of y'all spaces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all spaces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all spaces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all spaces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all spaces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there.
This is always that weird part where I don't know if we're live yet or not. Are people watching us? Are people watching us? They probably are, but it's delayed, so we're going to look like idiots for the first 30 seconds.
Sounds good. Joe's used to that.
What, looking like an idiot?
Yeah. Always, bro.
It happens.
We're not live yet, I don't think. We're still on the sponsored segment on the YouTube. Oh, we're live.
Oh, we are live. See? We're going to look like idiots for like the first 30 seconds. It's that whole delay thing. I hate it. I hate it. But yeah.
Sorry, Joe. Hopefully they got that.
Oh, they got it. They got it. What's up, everybody? Here we are. Finally, we're here. Let me switch over to YouTube so I can see all the chats and this and that. Got some familiar faces if you guys are around here in California. You guys know these guys. I'll let them all introduce themselves. Let's start with the Savage Boys. Go ahead and get it started.
Joe, that's all you.
All right, so what's up, guys? I'm Joe Schmo. Everyone knows me as that. You can call me a Joe. I've been playing with Savage since 2019. Yeah.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, I'm Matt. I'm a co-captain for Savage Speed Team. I've been playing since around 2018, 2019. And yeah, I'm excited for NSL.
Let's go. Let's go. How about you, JT?
JT, I've been playing since around 2019. Formerly of Asylum Airsoft, which is where I'm sure a lot of people would recognize me from. Now playing with ROK for the NSL, and super excited for this new format. It's insane.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, you guys are all paintballers, right?
I am.
I thought you played,
Those
Matt.
two.
Well, or you're just talking about playing.
We're getting
I-
trying to get into it.
You're trying to pull them over to the
No,
dark
I-
side. I see how it is. I see how
Yeah,
it
I've
is.
played quite a bit, but I mean, it's just getting started is like a big commitment, you know? So like I'm kind of shying away from starting, but like, man, the skill you build,
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Like a paintball field compared to an airsoft field is like, oh dude, just a huge
Crazy.
curve, big learning experience.
Yeah.
So I'll get the practice where I can, but
Yeah, and
Yeah,
you can use
mostly
skills
airsoft.
for both sports, so it's good. It's cool. It's cool. How long you guys
yeah,
been playing?
totally.
I've been playing since 2020. It was actually back when the SpeedQB event was at Capitol Edge, because we were preparing for it, going there and practicing at the turf field that was there for the short while that it was.
Uh-huh.
The paintball community, the people over at Airball just saw us all playing Airsoft, and they're like, why don't you guys come over here? And they handed us all like everything. They gave us paint, all of their like pod packs, their
Nice.
their markers and everything, and they threw us all out there. And I remember it was the next week I went and I bought a CS2 Pro, and I haven't looked back since.
Okay. Okay. How about you, Joe?
Honestly, like the people at Cap Edge, like we were there for the SpeedQB tournament, and everyone there was like, "Hey, if you want to play a point, here's gear." Like they were giving you stuff ready to go, and you're like, "Okay." It was cool, and I think I played one point after like we practiced and stuff, and I was like, "This is for sure like a whole nother skill level with a way different skill cap." And it's like I feel as a player where we're at now, it's like you can always go up, and that just makes you go up a lot faster.
Yeah, yeah. You guys want to hear something crazy? I started paintball in '98.
Jeez.
Some of you guys, I don't even know if you guys were even born in that. That's when I started playing.
I wasn't even born yet.
Yeah. Damn, I'm old. Ugh. Okay, I'm not going to mention how old I am. I do that every podcast.
What were you using back then? What was
So-
that, like a Bob Long?
So I started off with a Spider, and the big upgrade was a Bob Long Venturi Bolt. Everybody had to rock that. Then my big upgrade was to a Smart Parts Shocker. So
Nice.
when those first came out, I had to grab one of those, and yep. I played up in Reading for a while. Then I moved here to Sacramento. I was playing with some of the boys at Predator Paintball back in the day. Then took a little sidetracked and got off course a little bit. But then my
So I
son.
got a question for you.
Yeah,
though.
go ahead. All day.
How
Ask away.
did I usually ask this to a lot of people, but how did you get started in airsoft? Because it's kind of like it's kind of like a niche sport, you know, like even back in like 2018, 17, back when it was like only true aim tournaments, you know,
Yeah.
like it was kind of hard for people to find. So
Yeah.
like, how did you like get started?
So the way I got started, I don't know if you guys know, but Glitch on Tacos, that's my son.
Right.
Yeah, we were just talking about playing. I was like, I played paintball before. I knew we are gonna love it. This is a little cheaper. Let's try this. We didn't even go out and rent gear, nothing. I knew we were gonna like it, so we went out and bought all kinds of gear and this and that. Spent a few hundred and just started playing at True Aim. I think we seen it on Facebook or something like that. Like that was the place to play at and stuff like that. So just yeah, that's how I got started. Just to spend time with my boy. And now here we are.
That's it.
So, but yeah, let's talk about NSL. That's kind of what we're here for. You guys were all at practice. What'd you guys think?
It was sick. I honestly like the format. It was like hard to understand just reading the rule set, but like breaking it down in terms of just like easy English terms like football, like touchdown, turnover, everything like that. You're like, oh, it's easy.
Yeah.
And once you got the hang of it, it was pretty solid. It's really
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, that's why I like to use because we know the football terms and stuff like that. That's why I like to use those when I'm describing it. But yeah, I mean, you could watch it and kind of get the gist of it, but once you start playing, that's when you really start getting it. So, but yeah, it's to me, there's just so much more to it than your regular TDM. You know,
Yeah.
it's like when you go from TDM to like say Syndicate, it just adds a little something. Now we're going from like Syndicate, you know, to something crazy.
Yeah. I think like what Joe was saying, you really like you can't just read the rule set and expect to understand it. Like you gotta just jump in and do it.
Yeah.
And like once you get the repetition down, like it kind of flows after that. But, I mean, I've only played it one day, and I still like I don't know. Obviously, I still need more practice, but like even just after a day, you've learned like so much and like come up with your own strategies and who's holding the flag, you know, who's playing defense, who's playing offense, like whatever it is. But like if you haven't played it yet or haven't gone to a practice and you're thinking about being in the tournament, you gotta fucking go.
Got to.
There's no way you're gonna show up on tournament day and understand what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. It takes a while, and how you're saying like you're starting to learn strategies and stuff like that. Like first, you're just going out and you're figuring out the basics. Now, practice. You know, your second practice, you're going to start thinking about strategies and plays, and it just gets more and more complex. What about you, JT? What you thinking?
I'm not gonna lie. I just wanted to participate. Me and the whole team just wanted to participate in this event just because it's something that's new and it's in the U.S. and I know that it's coming from Europe, so we were all excited about it. I'll be honest, the only person on our team that knows anything about the format was actually Dylan. And it's funny because all of us showed up to the practice on Sunday and we're like, we have no clue what's going to happen. It seemed like a lot to handle at first, but it was actually Joe that explained it to me in the terms of like, it's like American football. And I was like, oh, okay, this makes complete sense now. And it is an extremely fun format. And I think it is way more intense than what we're used to playing here in the U.S. And I feel like it especially highlights skill and strategy.
Yeah.
And the idea that it's a long game. It's not something that you know, there's no small time limit where you have to make a bunch of crazy moves all really fast. Everything's going to be, you know, slow, thought out, methodical. As a paintball player myself, that's something that I love and I genuinely like. Once I was able to practice and understood the format, I'm like, this makes complete sense to me. I love how we're able to slow play this. We're able to take this to a methodical, like, let's sit down and talk about like a long plan of how we can go about playing this in 4 different ways, 6 different ways. You can have a bunch of different game plans of what you're doing, and it all depends on how the situation changes of what team is succeeding and everything like that. So I feel like this is the most exciting event that I'm going to be able to play in for all of my time that I've spent in Airsoft, because I feel like this is going to be the most challenging, especially to all the U.S. teams. And I feel like it's going to be a big shock, and it's going to push a lot of people to want to be way better than they are currently.
Yeah, and that's what we're trying to push too, is how you're talking about the time limit and stuff like that, and just everything that it brings. Like we're playing for 15 minutes, and like 15 minutes doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're playing Airsoft and you get no time to breathe and no time to, you know, recoup, like you get tired. This isn't no 2 rounds and you're out. This is 15 minutes of nonstop playing with a few minutes in between each round, 1 minute in between each round. So cardio's got to be on point, or you got to have a lot of subs. So
exactly, like we were saying, I'm gonna bring it up. We were talking about, hey, look, we're gonna go whether we have 6 people, whether we have 7 people, we're running it no matter what. And then luckily enough, we were able to get like a full 12 roster, making Savage Mafia group with KSM. But once we got to practice, we were like 6, 7 people. This is tough.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
big time.
Yeah, I seen a squad of 7, and I say it all the time at Nations Cup. Team of 7, France. Was it France? I don't even remember anymore. They had 7 people, and they were whooped after Nations Cup. They were whooped. So,
Especially
like
3 days back to back, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Then you know, going into the finals, if you make finals and all that stuff, like it's a lot. It's a lot. There's a lot to it. Your pit crew, you got to have a good pit crew. People that are, you know, load your mags, filling tanks, all that stuff. So, but even how JT was talking about strategies, like I'm glad we got to run with you guys at the very end of the practice, because we did that 2-minute drill, and I wanted to see how each team would handle it. It was 2 minutes of playtime left, 0-0. What's going to happen? And yeah, both teams had their own different strategies, and that's what it's all about. It's like how there's so many different ways to play it. Just imagine 2-2, like, or 0-0, 2 minutes left. Like, what are you going to do on defense? You're going to stay back and wait for them. You're going to push them, and they played pretty aggressive, and that was cool. And so there's just so many different strategies that you could do. So, but
and you mentioned like paintball earlier, and I feel like it plays into that a lot. Like I feel like JT kind of has like a really strong hand, given the fact he plays at like DMG, having the ability to like know how to play, like what his body has to do to play that long period of time. And then like the mindset that comes into it, like in paintball, you could be down 2 points and be like, look, I need to come back.
Yeah.
In Airsoft, if you're down, like, you generally don't even know until after the game's over. Because especially with PQB, NSL gives you a way to like easily track that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, why they're all adding up the points, and everybody's wondering if you had enough points. And we're going to have a timer up on the wall. We will have everybody's points up on the wall, so you guys will know the whole time what's going on. But of course, it's not up there right now, but it will be for NSL. There'll be a scoreboard up there and a timer and everything.
Right quick, you guys have someone in the chat asking like, what can they expect at a practice session? I don't know if you want to take that answer, Adam.
Who was asking? Can you please tell us what players?
It was
Okay, so what you're going to expect at a practice, I go over the rules. I do a brief, probably about half an hour discussion, depending on who's there, about kind of what to expect from NSL, the rules, what the play is like. I go over the zones, penalties, the scoring. Then the best way to do it is just get your feet wet, jump in and play. So that's what we did last weekend. It worked out really good. Just take it slow at first. If you've never played this, like, that's what I love. Like, you guys weren't like, let's go. Like, you're like, hey, let's just take it easy. Let's, and I did that with the timer. I wasn't like rushing you guys in between rounds. You just got to take it slow first, so you're not too overwhelmed. And I think last practice was our best one. So yeah, I mean, go over the rules and just start playing. That's what you're gonna expect when you do it. Any other questions in chat? Nothing else, huh?
That's all I saw.
Yeah. So you guys ended up joining up with Killshot. How's that going?
Butter. Like, so we have helped coach them in the past with like Syndicate, and we had them at our field a couple times before that, even for practices. And so like they're a family oriented team, but they're also really competitive, and that's kind of the same way we see Savage in a way. Like everyone's family, and that just meshed really well. And the play styles, like no team is like attack and defense is like Savage and then KSM. It's everyone mixed together, and it's like we're able to play off all of our strengths. And
yeah, that's what I love. Like, sorry, but I forget shit, so I got to say this. Like, you're talking about how you're joining teams, and I love, like, this is so new to us. So all of us are coming together, like all the teams that were there. Like, we're not holding nothing back. We're discussing and trying to figure this out all together. Also. Like, I'm not the smartest guy alive, and I don't know everything about NSL, but we're all just trying to figure this out together, and that's what I love, how the teams and the community are coming together for all this.
Oh, the community was, like, fantastic. So I got to say, like, a week and a half ago, I'm the one who runs the Savage Instagram page, and I put a little shout-out on our story, like, hey, guys, I'm looking for a few players, like, to beef up my roster for NSL. Like, if you're interested, please reach out. And we were honestly going to settle with playing with, random people that would respond to the DMs.
Mm-hmm.
And my gosh, like Adam, NSL, a bunch of different teams, reposted that. And, like, word got out to KSM. And, like, I mean, everything that could have gone right went right, and, like, it was just the perfect storm of, like, people reaching out and offering, and it was like, I don't know, it was just really awesome to see like a whole entire community like just trying to make sure that we were able to play and compete in a tournament. It was really, really cool. So shout out if you guys hit me up on Instagram, I appreciate it 100%.
Well, yeah, even like Instagram, like how many people do you think got annoyed today knowing that there's a live on? Like every post that Savage is on live tonight, everybody's reposting it. You know, real ones are on, everybody's reposting it. But like there were so many stories about the live being on today. Also, before I forget about the practice, what you could expect, Friday, the European teams will be the Friday before. The European teams will be there and all the refs and stuff like that. So they're going to be having clinics and stuff like that, which will be a lot better than what I do because they've been doing this for 2 years, so they know what's going on and stuff like that. So it'll be good if teams can make it there Friday. But once again, that's just another day, so it's going to be, you know, it's hard to get there every single day. So, but if teams can make it there, that would probably be one of the best days to make it. So, JT, what about like your squad? They're feeling this too, or because I know a lot of them they're a lot of paintballers too. So, but they're grooving with this, or
basically my entire squad is actually coming or have played paintball. Most of let me think of all the people that I've got. I've got Joey, Greg, Dylan, Jax, Tim,
Zach.
I don't know if I already said Zach. If I didn't say Zach, it's definitely Zach. All of them have participated in some way in either coaching, being a part of in terms of assistance at tournaments and coaching, or played with me in the DMG team that I'm the captain of. So what's really cool is that we're kind of just transitioning everyone that I already know how to work well with together and bringing that to this. So we're all really excited about it, along with the fact that we're bringing a few special guests as our 9 and 10 to our roster for NSL. You guys will see those people at the tournament.
oh, you're not going to drop it here? Oh, darn it.
Yeah,
We know.
A little teaser.
There's someone that's got a ghost as an emblem of his or something, a patch or something like that goes around pretty often. Might play for 𝖒𝖕g, something like that. But yeah, they'll be joining us. We've got 2 of their players that are joining us for the NSL. Super excited to be playing with them as well. I'm really happy that they hit us up because that is the rivalry. Most of the team formerly played for Asylum, and in most of the tournaments, it would be us versus 𝖒𝖕g, and it's cool to be able to work with them for a tournament for the first time ever, where we're not trying to, cut each other's throats. So it'll be really cool to have those minds working with us in terms of the planning, the execution of everything that we're going to be doing in the tournament. But we're all extremely excited about the format. We've got a group chat where we keep going back and forth about like how much we can take from stuff that we already know about. Like, I can't get enough of the idea that this is playing a long game, and we're used to playing a long game.
Yeah.
This whole 15-minute long game, along with like the 2-minute intervals, it's exactly how paintball works. And I know I keep referencing it, but it's going to be so cool because I feel like we've got a competitive edge on that. We know what to expect. We know what it's like to have a fully functioning pit crew, to have players that'll come off of the field a full 5 and be down 2 points, 3 points, and have the mindset shift of, okay, what are we going to do as a team? How are we going to take ourselves out of this mentality that we have currently of whether it's good, bad, not sure what's going to happen next, and putting it into a winning mindset of let's go out there, let's find a solution, let's make it work, let's communicate better, let's play better, let's make moves as a team versus as individuals. So it's something that a lot of us have that experience with, that it'll be able to transfer over, I believe. So genuinely, this is the best event that I think I'm going to end up playing in, and I'm super excited because of the fact that it's going to be growing the sport in such a huge way. We've got, I don't even know how many people it is coming from Europe to be able to put this on in the U.S. the right way. That's even more exciting. We're going to have a joint of 2 nations at the bare minimum. I'm not sure how many others are going to be coming from different places, but this is going to be a huge event, and it'll definitely be a great opening for NSL to be in the U.S. and to continue on.
Yeah. Now, I know paintball is your number one, but can you see, traveling with this, or even not you, like other teams? Like, is this going to be big enough for other teams to
Yes.
travel? Is this something that you would do? Because like
Absolutely.
we have another
Yeah.
event coming up, like 2020 or 2023 season. They're going to start doing the whole points and all that stuff. Like, is that something that you guys are looking forward to, or are you just cool with sticking it out here?
No, what's cool about this is that there's a plan already. And I love that there's already dates that are given for something like this, and the idea of how forward this is in terms of every aspect of it being competitive and the different ways that there's, scores that are kept, points that are tracked of like who's truly doing the best for a season, how you can move up what you rank with against the other teams and stuff like that. This is something that's worth traveling for, and I see as a great way to push a trackable, competitive airsoft league in the U.S. where I appreciate things that SpeedQB does, how they put on, and they've been expanding in so many different areas of the U.S. of new fields that are opening, and they're putting on different regional tournaments, and that's amazing. But what's cool about this is that this is going to have a season. It's going to be like what I would consider NXL, where there's going to be multiple events, trackable, followable point systems for your favorite teams, for favorite players, where you're going to be able to see this stuff and be like, oh, I know that player from Savage, and they're placed right now at number 1 in the league. They're the best team out there right now. There's going to be a great following, I think, behind this in the U.S. And I feel like with the way that the airsoft scene in the U.S. is growing right now, how exponentially I feel like based on the internet and how much content is being posted, how much people are getting into this. A popular media producer from paintball just transferred over to Airsoft and works
Quidsky,
with
right?
Yes.
Hell
Quidsky
yeah.
is one of the goats of paintball.
That's the boy.
And it's going to be amazing to see him putting on content and giving airsoft the light that it deserves and that it's needed for years to truly like keep growing. So that's something that I'm excited about. But absolutely willing to travel as long as there's dates figured out and planning that can be done ahead of time. I don't see any reason why most teams in the U.S. wouldn't want to travel and compete in this.
And
that's a big thing that you just point out too, with the whole like planning ahead. The ability of NSL to put out like information way ahead of time to give teams the way to plan to go to events is big. When like events like other places when they drop like 2 weeks before, it makes it tough when it's like
it gets
like,
hard.
Traveling, bro. It's like but like you tell us
Yes.
like good 2 months ahead of time, it's like we can make plans, we can go.
They dropped their first date for January 28th in Indiana. That's like 4 months away or something like that. So that gives us enough time, 3-4 months away to start planning. But the whole point system is going to accumulate. If you qualify, you get to go to Netherlands. So that's going to be the big one next year. For the qualifying teams, they'll be invited to go to Netherlands for the Globals, which is the big Super Bowl of NSL. So that'll be cool if people can make it out there. Because when I went out there just watching, it's awesome. It's cool here, but the energy out there, everybody's got to experience. But it's also, that's a big trip, big commitment. So it's hard to do. So as long as we get to travel here in the States and play other teams, that's cool. That'll be cool. I know Bert's traveling. He's coming here to the U.S. like a week or so before our event, and he's traveling to different fields and going to talk to other places, and we're going to start getting some more dates out there and more events for sure.
I think people forget oftentimes how new competitive airsoft really is. If we're comparing it to competitive paintball's been around, since what, 80s or 90s, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's been around for a long time. And the competitive airsoft scene is like, it's an infant, it's a baby, we don't really have like what NXL has or what paintball has with NXL yet, And if NSL keeps growing the way that it is now, especially with like actual serious referees and like pre-planned events, you know, and like a legit season, like JT was saying, like the only way this can go is up, you know. So
For
like
sure.
it's so new for the US guys at least, you know, that like it's really exciting to see potential. Like
Yeah.
Potential.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest potentials that we have right now is sponsors. And
Yeah.
trust me, I'm trying like crazy. I'm talking to people that I never thought I'd talk to, and trying to get sponsors for this and that, and you know, whatever. If it's from a BB sponsor to clothes to getting us, you know, easier to travel and stuff paid for. There you go. A little Slaughter shirt. That I think that's our next biggest step that's going to help this sport is sponsors. Because I don't know about you guys. I know Tacos' practice went through a lot of BBs. A lot of BBs.
Yeah.
And
I
just
mean,
some
sponsors are bullshit in Airsoft. I'm sorry. Like everyone wants to claim a sponsor because like it makes them feel like ooh, we got a sponsor, you know, but like bro, you know, like a 10% off discount on BBs, like that doesn't even cover tax and shipping, you know, like
yeah.
you can rep their name all you want, you know, like
I hear you.
I mean, we have the same thing with like Bunker Kings and whatnot, but like I feel like our sponsorship has its ups and downs, you know, but like mostly positive stuff. But like
Yeah, and
I don't know.
I agree
Airsoft
with
doesn't
you.
really have like sponsors.
I think it does need to change because 10%'s off. Those don't do nothing. I think I think companies need to slow down on giving out so many sponsorships and give out good quality. Give out fewer, better quality sponsorships.
Yes, I agree.
I think with Airsoft too is that since like competitive Airsoft is such a baby or infant, like Matt said, it's like a lot of the big companies are focusing on like the original portion of Airsoft, which is like more that military like simulation or reg player side, where they're giving other players like that like the highlight. They're not pushing the competitive scene nearly as much as like the scene itself.
Sorry, what was
I'm
that?
so glad that Joe said something about that. He's right.
I missed that one. What was that, Joe?
So my bad. So pretty much it was like that since Airsoft is such like an infant, like competitive Airsoft is such an infant.
Uh-huh.
Oh, great.
Uh-oh.
He's cutting out.
Oh.
I'll take it for you. Because I know exactly what he's trying to say.
Yeah, JT wants to go and say it basically and elaborate. You're more than welcome.
Yeah,
My bad.
no, 100%. I think that one of the cool things is that you mentioned that. Matt, I truly think that sponsorships will get better. With competitive Airsoft being such a baby, I think as it grows, especially with like media coverage and getting it views that it needs, where there's truly like a large following and a group of people that will want to see this, sponsorships are going to get better and better. There's going to be bigger companies that are going to want to hop in on this and give out actual like true sponsorships where there's, you know, a reason to play and like motivation for people to like continue with the sponsorship. And would be cool is if it was a dynamic sponsorship. One of the cool things that certain paint companies do is that when you win events, they'll cover your entire paint tab. So you can shoot however much. And when you win, it pays off for you. Your paint tab is covered. And I'm sure that BB companies could do the same thing where it's like, we'll give you however much supply of BBs you need. If you go and you win that event, we'll cover the entire thing. But you're repping our name and you're putting, you know, these BBs are the ones that are shooting the best, that are doing the best. Like clearly they're winning events, and that's how the marketing will work, to where sponsorships will benefit the teams and the players, and the companies that are giving out those sponsorships will actually get the traction and the coverage that they need, especially if it's from winning teams.
For sure,
So,
for sure.
Definitely.
And
Definitely.
yeah, and it's also not what the sponsors can do for us. It's also what we could do for them. And that's by winning, showing them that we care. And the way you win is by putting in the work. Like that's the thing that Bert is trying to do with NSL, is make this a professional league. Like this isn't something where we just come out on a Sunday and play. Like, you know, you're training on your weekdays or your off days. You're out getting your cardio in, teching your gun, make sure it's perfect. Just doing all that extra stuff, you know. And besides all that, like we got to be putting out content for these sponsors too. And you know, just we have to scratch their back, they scratch ours. A lot of people starting out, like I get a lot of questions from new teams is how do I get this and how do I... man, when you're starting out, it's not what you're going to get from sponsors because you're not going to get squat for them. You need to just start shouting them out on Instagram like crazy. Then eventually you'll start getting stuff. And with the competitive, I think it's going to start turning around and stuff like that. This is new here. And, yeah, I think sponsorship's going to start getting bigger and bigger here. So.
And I think NSL is like a great platform to build off of because with NSL, like what other tournament can you say, I want to go watch that live for Airsoft and be like, and get that? With like SpeedQB, for example, you get a video like a month or two after that's 2 minutes long of like one team. And then it's like, okay, cool. But like when you get the ability for like sponsors to be able to like, oh, look, they're seeing our name live. There's a couple hundred people watching it. And then there's still going to be a video of it where another thousands of people are going to watch it. That's going to like push it a little bit further too.
Yeah. So yeah, SpeedQB, they'll put out a video a month later or whatever. It's a dope video. Like it
Don't get me wrong. Yeah.
They make good edits.
Consistently quality work.
Yeah. They make some good edits, but yeah, this is going to be live. So whatever happens, they're going to see it's going to be raw work. They're going to have a camera. Like, I don't know if you guys watch Nations Cup. They're doing the same thing. They're going to have a cameraman down on the sidelines and have a sideline reporter do all that stuff. My man Steve QB is going to be doing that. So whatever they see, like JT, it got a little crazy this weekend at practice, and that's good. That's competitive airsoft. Like that's blood flowing. People, why does Joker keep trying to get in here?
What?
Joker keeps trying to jump in here. I don't know if we can put him in here right now. But yeah, so if that stuff happens on the live, like people will see that, and that's just raw emotion. Like I watch people yelling, cussing at Nations Cup, crying. Like that's what people want to see. Like the real emotions of people losing and people losing their shit and cussing and. They want to feel it. That's what the fans love about like football and soccer, like just to see the emotion.
Nothing like that team celebration after a flag hang or a 1v1 win, though. Ooh, I was so hyped for my boy Chris on KSM. Our first match, he did a 1v1 for us and clutched up to get those extra points.
Yeah, that
damn.
So, I was trying not to play too much last weekend, but. I finally got in at the end, and I wanted that 1v1, and it felt so good. Like, it's intense. Yep. Like, you start, like, oh, here we go. Like, to be in that 1v1 moment it was awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. So, we need Joker to jump back in. We'll add him. I keep denying him. Let's see what happens. Hey! I wasn't sure if I could let you in. Last time I hit buttons, the whole stream shut down, so I was like, do I let him in? Do I not? I got the okay. I got the okay. He's here.
Good, boys?
Hey.
How's it going? How's y'all nights going?
It's going.
What's up, man?
It's going.
All right. I've just got off work. I had to rush home to hop in this just to get my face on screen a little bit,
Okay. It's a good looking face. I'm not too sure about that mustache, what you got going on right there, but it's not bad. It's not bad. The hair makes up for the mustache. Don't worry.
Yeah, the locks. Yeah.
The locks, bro. There you go.
God, I love it. Go ahead and introduce yourself since you're, just jumping in.
All right, I'm Dylan, also known as Joker. I'm on Team ROK with JT, my boy, and I just know we're ready for this. I'm ready for this, so I'm ready for something that's actually official and gonna go places in Airsoft. You know what I mean?
That's the plan. That's what we're gonna do, and I'm glad you're hyped for it because it's coming. You can't stop it. It's coming. So we just all got to get ready. We all got to get ready.
Gotta turn this down. Sorry.
No worries. Why were you late? You out on a hot date or what? What's going on?
I was at work and I got off at 8:30 and I thought I could make it, but I rushed home as fast as I can.
It's cool. You're here though.
My boy Joe right there and the boy Matt, freaking best head ref there is.
Let's go.
There you go.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, speaking of head refs,
for sure.
we got, I think it's 4 or 5 refs coming from Europe, Netherlands, wherever the heck all of those dudes are from. whoo, those guys don't play either. So, whoo,
And this
our
reffing
boy.
is done the right way.
Oh yeah,
Honestly.
yeah.
Like
Honestly.
For
with
Airsoft, definitely, yes.
for Airsoft, yeah, because like referencing syndicate reffing a little bit, like we almost didn't have enough refs, and we had what 6 of them, and like some people are like, oh, that's a pretty good amount of refs. Like now for Airsoft,
Yeah.
you know, like you need at least 1 ref per player on the field. You know, you're talking like 10 to 12 refs in order to actually see what the fuck's going on. You know.
Yeah,
So,
that's
yeah.
been a struggle for me because they got like 4 or 5 coming over, so I got to get the other refs ready, and
Yeah.
you know it's been hard because people are like, are we playing? Are we not? What are we doing? This that, and so now that signups are done, I got all these people that are left over, so I'm going to try to put together the best crew. Our next practices we'll have more and more refs out there besides just me running around. But yeah, the refs when come event time. Yeah, those zebras don't mess around. Oh,
So
Jeff.
do you already have selected people that you're already looking at for the USA refs?
Yeah. But I want to get to. So the guys I got are for this event, but I want to get a zebra crew like how Europe has, like a solid, like that's what they do over there. That's what they do. They're refs. So I would love to get a solid crew here that just trains and knows what every rule and travels and everything like that. So yeah, I got a few guys right now. So
Heck yeah.
and I'm
so
trying to keep
glad
it.
we're on
I'm
the
trying to
topic
keep the
of
refs like neutral too. So it's not just only guys that go to Sac County or True Aim or CQB. Like I want to keep it neutral, different teams, stuff like that. So there's no bias anywhere or anything like that. Try to keep it as fair as possible.
Right.
JT, you got something to say about refs?
Yeah, the idea that the way that the reffing is done for the NSL, I appreciate how serious they take it in Europe, and it's the only thing that competitive airsoft is missing, I think. Truly, every other aspect of this in terms of like dedication from players and how willing teams are in order to participate in these events and how excited everyone is to, have competitive airsoft on the rise. The only thing that's missing is a way to truly police it and have it to be a legitimate sport where there's a true dedicated team of refs. And shout out to the Zebra Squad out in Europe. That's what's making it possible for it to be a real competitive game and where there's consequences for your actions. Airsoft is a tough sport because it's an honor system, but what's great about that with a team of dedicated referees for this, it's going to be a great thing for whether it's in Europe, in the US, and I think it sets the bar way higher for any other league that wants to start creating something for competitive airsoft to have that bar met of the standard of reffing for this sport, and onwards from that point, I think it can only go up. It can only get better from there. So
Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah, no joke. When I left Netherlands, we knew we were putting on an event, and Bert told me find refs. Before you find teams will come. Don't worry about that. Get the refs. That's what makes a tournament. And that he preached that so much is refs. So you need refs that care and want to put in the time to make a good event. Because I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen where refs are just there to be there because they were asked or whatever, and they don't care. They're just standing on the sidelines. You're not going to get that with us NSL refs. Like they're going to be in there getting shot up. They want to make sure everything's going good. So that's what I love about these guys. They're dedicated to the sport.
Yeah, that's another thing is like over here it's people that want to actually play as well, and over there I assume those guys want to play, but they're more dedicated to making the sport grow and actually making it professional and having to dedicate their time to make that way. And I think that's astounding, and it's great. I want that to be here, and I can't wait.
Yeah. I know they pull a few people from teams. They have a good solid core of zebras, but they do have to pull a few. Like if it's on the pro days, You know, they'll pull from the first division, then vice versa. When it's first division, they'll pull from, you know, just a few extra, but they got a good solid core that's what they do. So then Jeff, he's coming out here. He's the head ref. That guy, he don't fuck around. He'll yell at the people up in the stands. Like I watched him at Nations Cup. Spain was going crazy. They were yelling whoop because they're wild. Spain's amazing, and they were doing their Spain thing up there. And fucking, he was just like, shut up! Like, he just stopped him right there because play was still going on. So, yeah, he's not scared to yell at anybody. He probably yells at his own mom and doesn't even care.
And I feel like that's what's needed. Like people, like here in the U.S., people don't understand. Like if you backtalk a ref in paintball, you're getting a flag thrown. If you backtalk a ref in NSL, you're getting a penalty. Here in our CQB or our little town events or whatever you want to call them, they're not. People don't take them as seriously, and I think that's the problem.
Yeah, players need to start being held accountable for what they're doing.
Yeah, you
back-talking
gotta kind of put your ego aside.
Yeah, I wanted to see how.
That's just what I've noticed.
I wanted to see how my team would handle it at one of the practices. I'm going to throw out his name, Minnie. He was like, fuck, blah, 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 said something to me. I went over there, grabbed one of the closest taco player to get out just to see how they would handle it. And, you know, that's what it's going to be like. Like, if you throw your hands up, you say, do anything. Like, that's what we're trying to get is professional. Like, we need to act professional out there on the field. If not, consequences. So, we got a few more minutes.
Calling out my boy JT, Team USA.
I was just about to say,
I was gonna say
in the comments. That's so exciting. When does he join in?
Fuck, I don't know.
I think he's next.
This is my schedule right here. My ass can't read this. I printed this up last minute and I can't read it. I don't know what's going on. He's on here. I think he's on here next. So
Junkie was one of the first people that truly like double or tripled my interest in competitive airsoft. I remember watching the Europe scene grow, and I feel like this is not a bragging way in any way whatsoever, but I was one of the first people that wanted to get a full monk build and got into the U.S. It's really funny. I had purchased one of the earliest monk builds that they were making in production, where the grip was like a 45-degree angle, and it actually got lost in shipping. So shout out to my man Bert and Junkie. Bert actually gave Junkie the okay to give me the brand new grip, and they built me a fully custom monk custom build. It's got all the skeleton cuts, the carbon fiber hand guard, the inner barrel or outer barrel, sorry. And it's my workhorse. It's the only thing that I use for competitive airsoft, and anytime I ever have questions about it, Junkie's just one call away, and it's always a great time catching up with my man.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you got the first one in the U.S.
I believe it was the first in the U.S. I think that Demo was actually the second one to have it in the U.S. And it's really funny. He hit me up afterwards and shouted me out on his page. But yeah, I knew that it was going to go in this direction, and that monk builds and that style of grip was going to be the thing that took over the U.S. And boy, was I right. I still have my original post up on my Instagram where I said, first monk to touch down in the U.S., but not too long before the takeover was my caption or something to that effect.
Yeah.
And I was entirely right, and I'm so glad that they have the influence that they have in the U.S. now.
There you go. There you go. Everybody's
Everyone's
rocking them.
going that way.
They're just such a game. Like, yes, I know I got the banner back there. We know all this stuff, but it's a game changer. Like when you use one of those, and not just monk and what they're doing, but just everything that the products that we're starting to go to, the belts, other gun companies. Like I love that we're really starting to go just straight competitive for the sport products. We got special speed loaders. We have everything: goggles, gloves, pads.
Speed
joggers.
you guys have?
Oh,
Things-
the electric one? I saw that.
Oh yeah.
The thing's- the
I saw
thing's
that.
pretty clutch.
Game changing.
It's pretty clutch.
That's
It's
crazy.
pretty fancy.
I'm over here with my Odin like this. Like,
And those things always blow out too. And
yeah.
but like, I mean, we even have independent people 3D printing up parts for Odins. I mean, I just love everything that we are doing. Everybody, Monk,
It's
Speed QB, QB,
Yeah.
you know, all those. It's
Honestly,
cool.
it doesn't get better
hey,
than
that
NorCal.
Death HQ, that Death HQ. I seen that coming.
Well,
I seen it.
yeah, but I think that name kind of changed though. I think it came switched over. I mean,
Death HQ?
I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, but they did post a MHQ. They did post the MHQ, so
I have their original belt right there.
okay.
Yeah,
I love it.
that
I
belt
love it.
is one of the good belts up there with Cubby right now.
Yeah.
Definitely
Yeah.
one of those
Definitely.
higher end belts for sure for this sport.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, I got a little inside info. Just it's a good deal that's coming up. They're like I say, I'm not trying to rip on anybody that I've never done that, but this MHQ that's coming out, it almost like a steal. Like how are you doing that much for so little? Like it's cool. Just
Yeah,
soon. So.
I'm keeping my eyes out for sure. For
Yeah.
sure.
Definitely.
And not just like just because I know so much about Monk, like they have so much cool shit that they are showing me that I'm like, that's freaking amazing. And like, you know, the marker you showed, like there's just so much new stuff coming out there. There's a new engine that I seen on Instagram from
The Polestar
Gate.
from Gate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
That's
this
game changing right
Yeah.
there for sure. No FCU, it's the Gate Titan that you're running off of.
you
Yeah.
know,
Definitely gonna slim down and make everything a little bit lighter, and you're not gonna have to put any FCU in your grip. You're just gonna have that battery in there.
Bluetooth too. It's
Yeah.
cool.
yeah.
And
It's just cool shit like that companies are starting to come up with, and it's all for competitive airsoft. You know, that's
Not
what we
even
got to
just
look forward
that.
to.
Not even just that. Like paintball has violence, and that kind of like moved into airsoft too. But like we have apparel companies because it's like a culture, and I think Slaughter was like a big person that kicked that off. Eric, like hats off to you, bro. Like we met him up in Oregon. He was a chill dude, kicked
Yeah.
it, drank beers with us,
Uh-huh.
straight G. And anytime like you have a question, hit him up. But it's like we have a culture behind it now too, and it's just rolling. And it's like NSL's taking the ball and going with it, and getting people like
Sure,
Slaughter
for
on
sure.
YouTube is huge.
Let's see. So we only have a few more minutes, and we're going to switch to some new guests. Anything else you guys want to throw out? Like
Yeah.
any shout outs,
Um,
anything like that? Let's do it.
I mean, it's gonna sound corny, but like, shout out to everybody in Northern California, man. Like, I'll be honest, like, people do not hold it down like we do. I'm just being honest. Like, any of you LA cats, you West Coast, or, you know, Midwest guys out there, European guys, just wait for Northern California. That's all I gotta say. Like, no
Yup.
one else does it like us. Nobody.
We get down pretty hard out here. We do. We don't mess
Yeah,
around.
Like,
And we
the
don't hold back.
intensity,
Nope.
nah, the
Uh-huh.
intensity is up there. So bring your best.
we put
That's all I gotta
everything
say.
we got into this. I feel like I know I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So shout out to you guys and everyone else in here.
For sure.
Yeah. You guys.
I'm ready to see them East Coast boys come over here and run it with us again since CSO was over here. I'm ready for that. I'm ready for the European guys to come over here. Junkie, I know you got one with Champagne POPME, but Junkie, I'm ready to see you on the field as well.
There you go. Okay. Yeah. They're coming over here. Hopefully we could get over there. If we got to go to East Coast, we will. We'll go over into their turf and put the smack down. We ain't scared. So East Coast, West Coast, whatever coast, let's do this. So
Run it.
Sir.
guys, I appreciate your time. We're gonna take some other guys. I don't even know who's on next. So all the people in chat, just stick around. There's gonna be some other fools on here with us too. So, but everybody, I appreciate your time. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you for
see-
having me.
See you guys on the field.
Peace out, y'all.
Thank you.
Peace out.
See you guys at practice.
Yes, sir.
For sure.
Yes,
for
sir. Absolutely.
Yeah. So, look who we got. Look who we got. We're already live. I don't even know if we went into commercial. I think we're just live. I don't know what's going on right now. We're just kind of.
Oh, did I come in too early?
No, you're junkie. You come in whenever you want. Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm gonna go with we're live. We're gonna stay live. What's up? How you doing? What time is it over there?
6 a.m.
Oh my gosh. You're like, I'm so ready for these lives to be done. I don't want to wake up. How's the new kid doing?
A little bit worried actually, because during the sleep, a lot of noises, and it's like I don't know how to say it in English, but it's like it's not getting enough air in the lungs.
Oh.
Too much slime, and
So hello.
those noises are fucking me up. Even my wife, we are like one eye open, sleeping.
I hear you. Yep.
It's super exhausting.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Gotcha. How you doing?
What's up? I'm good. Good morning. Buenos dias. How's up, Junkie? How you doing, man?
I'm good. It's a little bit early, but okay.
Oh, man. What time is it over there for you?
6
6
a.m.
Oh, stop it. Stop it with this.
This dude.
Who let this guy in? Who let this guy in?
You okay over there, bro?
You know what's funny? That hair makes him better looking.
Oh, what's going on, man?
Hey, I'm trying to switch this bitch up. Hold on. Hold on.
Hey,
Everybody, just to let you know, we're live right now. We are live.
Man.
So,
Here, let me.
if we're about to get weird, let's get weird.
he reminds me of this movie with the one that has white hair, a female, Halle Berry.
Halle Berry. Oh, like the X-Men, isn't it? Isn't it like the X-Men or something?
Dude.
Did he freeze, or is he just holding really still?
I think he might have froze.
He's got that dang Walmart connection. What's he doing over there? Come on, bro. What kind of what? Is his Wi-Fi hooked up to Starbucks or what?
Oh man.
Oh, the Steph Curry of Speedsoft, huh? I like that one.
What's
I
going
like
on?
that one.
Oh, stupid Aldrich. Don't mind him. He's being ridiculous.
So we're also gonna have one more guest jump in here in a minute also. Oh, he gone.
Oh, he's gone. There he goes.
Yeah, he got scared.
No chicken feet today.
Nope.
Chicken feet today, bro.
No nails.
Do you eat that stuff too, Junkie?
No, that doesn't exist over here.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like a you and Andy thing or who messes
No,
with that.
I've just seen him post a lot of chicken feet on
Stop.
his story.
What is this guy doing right here?
Andy, we cannot hear you.
Turn your mic on, fool. He can't even hear us. Can you hear us, Andy?
I think he's, wow,
what
man, what's
an
going on?
entrance.
This is this is classic NSL live. No.
Sandy, can you hear me, fool? Can you hear me? Hold up.
Look at this guy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Boom. The man. He's in. He's in. Can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. We have another guy with technical difficulty. This is usually what we do for like the first half of the show is try to figure out cameras and audio, and while everybody in chat's making fun of us.
Yeah, I like your wig.
And he froze again. So, okay. We're going to skip this dude. Let's go ahead and everybody introduce yourselves. Let's start with Junkie.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Junkie here, representing Second and also Europe.
Okay. Whoever wants to go next.
Be ready.
Be ready.
Yeah, I think DVS should go next.
What's up, man?
This man's good, but
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you finally.
All right, what's up, man? My name is Andy. Champagne POPME on Instagram. Represent DVS Airsoft over here. And yeah, man, let's get it going on, man.
what's up, everybody? My name is Eric, and I am the creator and founder of the Slaughter Project.
Right on.
How's it going, everybody? My name is AJ. You might know me as IIANFARNY. I play for Asylum as well as New York Insomnia. Hope those boys out there.
Alrighty. So Eric, so let's get into your little everything you got going on. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't know much about you, and I'm interested. So let's dive into this. What is the Slaughter Project?
So the Slaughter Project started off as a one of the many patch endeavors that I've gone down, and Slaughter Project was originally a rep, like a subtle rep from my hometown, because it for about 4 years it was officially called Slaughter County, and I've always been a huge advocate for the Northwest, and so that's kind of how it started. Kept the patches real low, kept them pretty limited, and then as it kind of took off, it took on a mind of its own. The community kind of gave it a new purpose and a new, they kind of rebranded it for themselves, and it's kind of just run from there. And yeah, man, we're all over the place now, and it's kind of wild to see it take off. So that's kind of where we're at with it.
Yeah, it seems like you guys are taking off. I remember meeting you in Oregon, and you were so chill, and answering questions and taking photos with us, and everything was cool. But I also remember hearing something about you also wanting to go into other sports and taking your patches wherever it can go. So
that's actually the next step. I actually I've moved. One of the reasons why I've got, like, joke, I'm sitting on probably 12 to 13 new colorways that I haven't released. They're just sitting here because I've had to move like 2 or 3 times in the last couple of months.
Okay.
And we recently just purchased this house, so I won't have to be moving around anymore, and we'll be able to get them out there. So that's kind of
congrats to you.
Halt. But yeah, the goal has been to the birth is always in Airsoft, and it'll always stay there and always have a home. But I feel, and the more people who I interact with feel that this has a place in a lot of other a lot of other hobbies, a lot of other things that that drive them and make them feel whole. It's why we go out and we spend all this money and train and all these things, because we love to do it. So I want to capture that for everybody else who also does what they love outside of Airsoft, and I feel like it has a place for there. So there's a couple other places that I've got in mind that I want to start out with, and so far so good, but yeah, that's the goal, is that I want to expand it. I want to move it on to everybody else, and have Airsoft know that the home will always be there.
Yeah, I could see you definitely, expanding it and taking off everywhere else. I mean, you can't go anywhere without seeing a Slaughter patch or a sweatshirt or something. You guys are everywhere.
Yeah, man.
Everywhere. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy. I can't, I'm still blown away by it. So.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's cool. And there's so many different colorways, and I'm kind of curious to see what you're sitting on over there. Like, we're ready for it. We're ready.
Hold up. I'm letting you guys talk amongst yourself. I'll be right back.
Okay. So,
Andy, let's go.
real fast.
AJ, what's up, man? But look at AJ. Got the backlighter set up.
That's what's up.
I just want to give a huge congratulations to the new dad here, Demi. Congratulations.
Congrats, buddy.
There you go, bro. Hey,
Congrats, buddy.
Congrats. Now you're never going to sleep. You're never going to get to go salsa dancing anymore. You're not going to do anything anymore until that kid turns like around 18.
You going salsa dancing?
We're dancing when you get here.
Hey,
I don't think he's coming.
Oh, you're still on that.
Who had a kid?
He's not coming.
You're still on that.
Come on, dude. He's not coming out here, man.
Still on that.
Someone drop the GoFundMe link right now. Where's the GoFundMe link?
Oh, he's coming out here. He's got a lot of 1v1s, it sounds like, that he's got to deal with when he gets out here.
So he's ready. He's ready for you, man.
this guy's crazy.
Who had a kid? Who had a kid? Who's the new dad?
Junkie,
Demi.
Yep. He's
DVS?
No, Demi, the Demi guy over there.
old Junkie up there.
Congratulations.
Slow junkie.
Slow junkie. That's rude.
I think Andy's imagining how I would look like, but just
Harry.
like
Harry.
you saw my picture with Andy, with Adam.
Which one? We had a lot of pictures. Some pictures got posted. Some stayed in my phone. Some stayed in my phone that we couldn't show.
Hey, we're ready. We're ready to go, man. AJ's ready to go. Look at him.
Yeah, he's ready.
Bro, I'm not even playing. What do you mean?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You're not playing?
No, I'm not playing, unfortunately. It's on my birthday weekend. I know, bro.
I have a recent newborn child. I'm going to travel.
Hey, I'll be there Friday, though, for the practice, for sure. You can shoot me all you want. I'll be there for that.
Okay.
But the entire weekend, I'm going to be raving out, bro. That's it. I'll be out of my mind for that weekend.
Dude,
but
I can't even keep up with chat right now. Like, so much is going on. What? People are laughing, talking about chicken's feet.
Don't try it, bro. Don't knock it till you try it, man.
Oh, I'm gonna try it. I'm a fat kid. I love to eat. I'm a fat kid.
AJ eats it all the time.
I'll try anything once.
I don't know about the chicken feet, though.
AJ likes it all the time.
No. Not the chicken feet. Hell no.
Where's Vinny at?
He's coming next.
What time is he coming on?
I think next slot.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I think it's the next spot.
Oh, okay. All right.
This is cool. This is a nice, different format that you guys got going on.
What's that with this? With the live?
I saw everyone, with the live stream, because I saw everyone was like coming in at once. I was like, oh damn, how's that gonna work? Because I saw Savage first. I know Andy was gonna be on, and I was like, okay, cool. And Junkie too. I was like, are we all gonna have a chance to talk? But no, this is actually good. We have it in sections.
Yeah, Monk's got this great dude, Harold, that he does all of their media and stuff like that, and he was telling me everybody that's gonna, hey, he's doing a lot for me right now. He's doing a lot for me. Literally, I sit here and do nothing. I do nothing. This guy runs this. So he does a great job.
Harold is a fucking animal.
Yeah. So.
Like Harold, the amount of work he does and his shit is fucking on point, man.
Yeah.
Shoot it.
Yeah, he's dedicated to it.
Shoot it.
Oh, he'll shoot it when he gets here.
Yeah.
Right in your ass.
Gotta catch me first.
Gotta catch you, bro.
Watch out, it bites.
Hey.
All right, you guys want to see some new patches?
Yes, sir.
Oh, bust them out, bro.
Hey, everybody in chat, pay attention to what's about to be on your screen here in a second.
All right, chat, listen the fuck up for a minute, because I'm going to show you guys some new shit. All right, so first things first, we got, let's see here. I got these two guys. Hold up.
Okay. I like that one. I like that one.
Let's unfuck the lighting here a little bit.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
That is. That's like that Miami Vice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
we
these are
also-
kind of like, these were supposed to come out during the summertime. That tells you kind of like how things have been pushed back.
Okay.
So we got a brown, pink, and a mint. This is kind of like a ice cream sandwich. And you got like some summer colors here. These ones were the summer release, but again, I had to move in the middle of all that, so this got pushed back. But we've also got something for the Milsim guys. We got the multicam,
Oh, nice.
and we got the multicam black.
Oh,
You can't really see it 'cause it's in the plastic. Yeah, let's just gonna take these out.
Nice.
There we go.
That's clean, bro.
Do that. Get this shit ready, man. You think I'd have been ready for this, huh?
Yeah. You think all of us, but look at it. This is how the whole thing's gonna go.
So that's going to be the multicam. You got multicam black. So these are all going to be coming out in pairs of 2. So that way, if you guys normally like, we'll drop them all at once, but we're going to be releasing them in packs of 2. So that way, it's kind of prolonged out. So that way, if you miss one drop, there's a couple more coming down the way. We got this one. These two are actually going to be one of my favorite combos. One of them's called Ransom, and the other one's called Crime Scene. You guys will like these.
Yeah.
So this one is Ransom.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. I like that
Okay.
one. A little more to the left.
So
A little
this
more
one
to
is-
the left. Yep. No, yep, right there. Yeah, I like that
There you
one.
go.
That's gangster.
So this is Supreme, Louis Vuitton, Coach, Gucci, Dolce & Gabbana, Tommy Hilfiger, Tiffany, Slaughter, and Prada. That's where all these come from.
I need
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Yeah. So you got Ransom, and now you've got Crime Scene.
Yes, sir.
Hard.
Yep.
So you got those two coming out. Those ones will be in a pair. We got some new PVC ones coming out. Here's another one. This one's going to be, this one's called Poseidon. Shout out to my boy Dom. It's kind of a color gradient.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds nice, isn't it?
So here we got two of the 4 of the PVCs. PVCs will have a version of Ransom. So that one will be coming out with that. Also, a smaller option, because I know that the slider patches usually take up quite a bit of space. Some guys don't run a lot of Velcro, so we wanted to make sure that we had something for them. And then these two are 2 PVC options. These were actually 2 of the following color options that came out for the original patches. So they'll be getting a PVC release. That will be this guy here. And this guy here.
Oh, that last one's clean, bro.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. I like that one.
So those are a couple of them. And there's a couple more in here. Some of them, they'll be exclusives. I know True Aim will have their own colorway. They'll have, like, the only place that you can buy it is at True Aim. Oh, there we go.
What?
Shit looks like Surge Soda.
Will they also
I don't know
be
if you guys
available
remember that.
during the US
What's that?
NSL?
You want to do an NSL one?
No. I mean, will they also be available on the field?
Oh,
During
for
the
the
tournament.
True Aim, they should be.
Yeah.
Caper just hit me up and asked me how we can make it happen. So I want to send those down. When is the event that you guys are holding?
October 28th to the 30th. Tournament is
Okay,
29th and 30th.
That's the end of the month. Shit, I might even be able to come down for that. But either way, I'll make sure that the surges are down there for true aims. And he should have those available at the field.
Cool. Appreciate it. Appreciate all that, showing all that stuff off.
Yeah.
I like that ransom. That ransom's pretty cool. That's a little different.
Yeah, that ransom.
Yeah.
It go hard.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. I like that one a lot.
Yeah. Junkie's gonna be like the blood splatter after though when he gets here.
Oh, I like the one with the blue, yellow, pink-ish. I don't know.
The first one, like the
this one right here.
little Miami Vice colors.
Yeah,
that was
Miami
pretty cool,
Vice.
yeah.
That's the yes.
So sick.
That's
nice.
your deal right there, Junkie. That's you. That's all you.
I actually
nice
picked
one.
up a pair of pit vipers that are this color specifically, and I got it because of it was by coincidence. I came out with this colorway, and one of my local shops was like, "Yo, we just got these pair and check them out." And I was like, "Oh, that's exactly like the new colorway. I gotta get it." So
Yeah. I think I got those same pit vipers also. So
Did we lose Andy again?
yeah,
I think so.
he froze again. Come on, bro. Come on.
Hey.
Tell all your kids to get off the Wi-Fi, turn off all their devices.
The neighbors took the extension cord, man.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Damn it.
I'm used to
I think he wanted to mute a sound for fart.
Then what'd you say?
I think you wanted to mute yourself for a big fart, chicken feet.
I did that earlier.
Do you wipe it?
Did you wipe it?
Oh,
What
I
you
was
know?
gonna
What
ask.
I'm curious to see what happens when you guys get here. Like when all the European guys get here. How do you think they're gonna act to all of us there, Junkie?
If there is gonna be some trash talk, then I don't know how they're gonna react because
No, they scared.
they're not used to it.
They scared. They scared.
They're not used to it.
what's the
I'm
trash talk
open,
like
but-
in Europe?
What's that?
What's the trash talk like in Europe? Because like here,
No
especially
trash
in the
talk.
Cali scene, there's no trash talk.
No, not at all.
Really?
I'm the only one.
What do you say? What do you say on the field?
He's got his laugh.
For
You got your laugh.
yeah,
Goodbye.
I have the laugh. It's like I got you big times, but no, there was one moment, and there was a guy shooting in my direction, and he was waving his hands, and I was in the death tunnel, and I was like talking to the team captain, but it was like indirectly, but I was like, hey, put your guy to the IPSC court because he needs to shoot. Good. He's missing big times. And hand signals, fuck that. But he was standing next to me.
Yeah.
But I was looking to the coach, like, say something to your guy because he's missing big times.
Yeah.
And yeah, but over here, trash talk doesn't exist actually. They cannot handle the trash talk.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how that's gonna go down. Like all the Europeans that come through to battle it out in California of all places, man.
You guys you ain't ready, man.
Hey, it's gonna be a good time for sure. That's what's up.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Hey, let me say, no trash talk on the field. It's before going on the field. Because if you say something on the field, you will
Penalty,
you will
right?
get pulled out.
Penalty, right?
Mhm. That's
Yeah.
You guys live out penalties, man.
Hey, we gotta act professional.
true. Yeah. It's the only way to hold teams accountable, right?
Yeah.
Ah,
Are you playing Apex over there? What are you doing?
Who?
he's playing Call of Duty.
No, I'm just
Man.
chilling. I'm just watching YouTube.
Yeah, no, this guy, he's like, I don't need to listen. I'm not even playing in NSL. It's my birthday. I'm not even going to be there.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm watching some PewDiePie. What do you mean?
Cutie
I
pie.
don't understand.
I think
People are
Andy
going-
froze again, too. Damn it, Andy.
No, I mean, honestly, I wish I could go to the NSL. That'd be so dope, bro. Just play the format. Might do the East Coast one though. God damn it, Andy.
Yeah. January, we're going to be on the East Coast over there in Indiana.
Oof. Damn.
I probably won't be playing, but I might just go.
There you go. It's going to be pretty decent sized event. Going to be some vendors out there. It'll be cool. Andy, you actually played this weekend. What did you think this weekend?
Oh, that's good, man. I mean, I love the format. Like I said, it's something new and something we got to get, adjusted to and all that. But we're learning. I love it.
How do you think the other teams and all that stuff?
Yeah, other teams, I see it in their eyes. It's intense.
Yeah.
Man. But, I mean, we play intense all the time, so.
All the time. All the time.
Yeah, all the time.
Oh.
So we some badasses up here, right, AJ? We some
Yeah.
badasses up here.
Oh,
bro.
for sure.
AJ, what you doing? Playing Call of Duty?
Nah, bro. So I'm reviewing the footage from East Coast.
Oh.
Man, that was a good time.
Hey, bro, we ready. We ready.
Adam, why did it sound like Andy was saying it twice? Like, yeah, we put always in the work. Like, oh no, Junkie's here. I can't back down. I can't back out.
No, he's
Come
got
on,
He's
man,
got to
you
be
ain't
tough
shit,
right
man.
now. He's being tough.
Yeah, he's being tough.
Hey, you know what? I do got to say, I was impressed this weekend. There was a few different things. I honestly had quite a few people come up to me and tell me how much they loved it and that it was fun. It was a whole new format. I remember you were going to bounce out, Andy. You were going to leave. And Jada, she's like, I want to play. I want to keep playing. And you let her. And she was like excited. Like that made me feel good that we're bringing something good that people want to do. It's something new. And I'm not just saying this because, I'm helping run this. Like, people are excited for this. There's a buzz. There's a buzz for this. And Killshot Savage, or what are they now? Savage Mafia. They're like, no, we're not leaving. We're leaving when this place closes because people were ready to leave. Teams were leaving. They're like, no, we're putting the work in. Like, that's what I'd love to see. Like, we're starting to take this serious. Not that we didn't before, but this is more. Like, we're getting focused on this format, and people want to do it. So that's what I love.
I had to leave, man. My wife was on my ass.
Oh, I know. I know. We know how that goes.
You fucking airsofting again? What the hell? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, we know how that goes.
It's like that, huh?
It's like that. You know how it is.
No, I don't know.
You can't tune a trigger right now.
I don't know. I
You're
don't
in
know
trouble.
what you're talking about.
You're in trouble.
But Adam, I have a question.
I got an answer.
I've seen for some players posting stuff on Instagram and stuff, and of course I'm looking at the field layout. And is it me, or are the bunkers at the breakup way too close? Not like in the Netherlands that you have to go forward to the front.
Demi, I already moved them today, so don't worry. We all know you guys.
No, because you're
Don't
not.
worry about it.
You're surviving now, but when the bunkers are more to the front, you're G1. I can say it now.
Damn.
Okay.
He's
We'll
got
see.
you on lock, Andy. He's got you on lock, bro.
You ain't got nothing on.
Andy out.
You better wear some
Hey, Adam.
bigger
how-
shoes.
You've been to the European field.
Yeah.
How much of a difference in size is it to Sac County?
So the field is bigger. It's wider and longer. Junkie is right. Like, you do have to, like, at Sac County, right off the break, you're at the home bunker. There you got to take a few steps up to get to it. It's probably 10 feet up, maybe somewhere around there. But it's just bigger. Little louder because it's more enclosed. But not gonna lie, Troy did a really good job of getting it pretty damn close. from just going by the specs and you know what we told him to do. Like you know, they put in work. Andy's, you know, DVS, everybody that's been working down there. Troy got it pretty damn close.
I've seen also the switch in Snake going to the other side of the field.
Yep, we flipped that around. There's going to be an X for the home bunker instead of that block. So.
Yeah, we're saving our knees right now.
Yeah, we can't be doing that right now.
Me and Lonnie, man, we can't be going up and down like this.
You missed it too. Woo! I got a game in. They let me play. I was fired up.
Hey, shout out.
What is that?
Andy.
Is that a bra?
Shout out. Looks like it.
For your knees.
Hey, you need a spotter patch on it.
That would be sick. That would be sick. Like an old man broken slaughter patch. Yeah.
For the real ones.
But no, I don't get to play a whole lot, and they let me play around. And I was fired up. I was acting like I'm not. How old am I? I was acting like I'm not 45. I was running, diving, G1, 2, 3s. I shot my son right in the face. I did a few 1v1s and won them both. Like, it's intense when you finally get to play a 1v1 and everybody goes quiet and you're just like, fuck, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? And man, it was awesome. It was awesome to actually get to play and do that. I loved it. So
I like 1v1s. I like the 1v1 format a lot, actually. It's just, I don't know, like that. I like that off the break. It feels like you're playing a chess match.
Yeah.
You know, like what you did the last match means absolutely nothing. Like your strategy, what you play off in a team, all that stuff goes out the window. I like that type of mentality or that game style that immediately pulls you out of your comfort zone and puts you into, you know, I don't know. That's like, I like that. Yeah. I like that a lot.
And this totally does that because the first time I played it, I was so out of my comfort zone. I had no clue what was going on. Because NSL is offense, defense. When I was playing, I didn't know if I was on offense. I didn't know if I was on defense. Just how complex it is, like, and all the little details and rules and just everything to the game. Like, it throws us off because we're not used to doing that. We're used to our regular 5v5, same thing every single time, and this just changes it up so much. And yeah, yes. We're out of our comfort zone right now because we're trying to learn how to do this. So yeah, that's what's great about this.
So, forgive me. What is the difference? Like, what are the game differences between NSL and say what people have been playing up until this point, Speed QB? Like, where is it that NSL takes the ball and goes with it, you know, in their own direction and makes NSL stand out? You know, because I've been told about NSL kind of like around the way a little bit, nothing too direct.
Yeah.
So forgive my ignorance if I step into this going like, hey, you know, explain it to me like I'm 5.
That's what we're doing this for. We're doing this to educate, you know, not just you, but you know, the viewers and everybody else. So did you want to take this, Junkie, or you want me to take this?
Your English is way better than mine. So if I can adjust a few things afterwards. So
what we're doing here, what Bert's whole idea from this is making a more aggressive play style, something more fun to watch, to play, because you had your standard TDM Speedsoft, where it was just 5v5 and it was just all about killing each other. And what happens a lot is for 6, 7, 8 minutes, you just sit behind a bunker shooting at each other and just going through mags. Well, what he designed is just a more aggressive play style. You have the way I explain all my practices, because we're in America, it's just like if you combined football, American football, and Airsoft put together. You have that's how we understand it. That's how we understand it. So no, there's the offense and there's the defense. You have what I explain is like a first down, second down, third down to score a touchdown. Offense starts with the flag. Their job is to get a flag hang on the other side. The defensive team can intercept it. We call it a snatch, but it's like getting an interception, and then it's a turnover. So there's just a lot of complexity of it. A lot of the bigger, more stand-up bunkers are in the middle. That's where you're going to want to play at. So it pushes the offense and defense towards the middle of the field where there's more battles. How I was explaining, we're going to put an X bunker for the home. It's a low bunker, so it's not something where you could just stand behind and shoot for 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. All the back bunkers are low, so you are going to want to push up to the middle. The flag carrier, there's a buzzer system, so when the last guy's killed, the defensive team will hit a buzzer. You have 3 seconds then to go score a touchdown. So if your flag guy's in the back, there's no way he's going to make it there in 3 seconds. So the goal is to play aggressive, get that flag carrier up to the front. So when that buzzer's hit, if he's at the 50, he might be able to make it. So it's just a more aggressive play style. They don't do the 3 rounds, like the best 2 out of 3. It's a 15-minute clock, a running clock. So it's 15 minutes of Speedsoft is exhausting. So we're just trying to turn this professional and take it serious where, it's not just your everyday Sunday. You come in there and play. Like, we should be training for this and practicing and putting in the work for it. So that's just what kind of quick brief of what it is. And I might have even confused you more with all that. So.
Well, no, because I know that you're explaining it the best you can with your American football analogy. Because it sounded like you're like, there's all these new things, and it's like there's like this, and then there's like other guys, and if they're not here in time, then they might not make it. And so like I kind of get the gist of it. I feel like there is a little bit more of a not just team deathmatch aspect of it, that there is a little bit more involved. And by a little bit, I mean more like there is a whole, like, it's like, yes, there is the shooting other teammate or shooting other team out, but there's also like instead of just racing it to the end, there seems to be more of a process to it, and that does seem more interesting. I'm like, the way you're describing it, the more I'm like, I want to see like a top-down animated like info, like 5-minute info video, like how it runs, so that way I can firmly wrap my head around it.
Yeah, because
it's actually very easy.
What's that?
I believe that.
No, that looks like confusing, the NSL, but it is not, and it's also way easier to follow what's happening on the field, because the main difference why this big change happened is that we played we started in 2019 with championships, European championships, and the game as a player, not as a player, but as a viewer, and also as a spectator, it's boring. You're watching 5v5, the flag is in the middle, and the main focus is like, these 5s, I want to eliminate the other 5, and then go for the flag. And Birdie introduced then the point system, that okay, the flag should be more interesting, because why am I sacrificing my runner going to the flag, getting killed, and the other team picks up the flag, hangs it, and wins? So it's not logic. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. So the next step was
flag is an afterthought.
Yeah.
In the previous games, yes, but then Bird says, okay, the flag needs to have a bigger value, so give the flag 50 points. So the players need to go and grab the flag for the 50 points. The only way that the other team can make a draw is to eliminate the players and hang the flag to make a draw. But if you already lost someone, as a player from your team, then you're down with 5 points. But then again, yeah, why risk going someone to the 50, grab the flag, and getting shot out? So the flag was hanging in the air. So then nobody was jumping, because if you jump grabbing the flag, people are waiting for you to jump. Then of course you have that scenario, and this NSL rule format changed everything. Now you have, as a defensive side, if I'm defense, my goal is they cannot pass a 50. They cannot go on zone 1, zone 2, or zone 3. So if you kill the flag runner, then you know as a team, okay, the flag is somewhere on my left side. Go for the flag and do the snatch. Then everything is turned around. Now you are the attacking team, and you have to score points. So now 5 players on the field need to think like, where is the flag? Okay, the flag run is dead. Where's the flag? Start communicating with each other. Before it's just deathmatch. I've seen a lot of games, and I told Bert, I understand that you are trying to change it, but as a player, it's full rush. It's adrenaline. You're in the zone. But for the spectators, it's boring. The previous game, it's boring, because you see at one Dorito, the other one at his mirror, other Dorito shooting, trying to kill each other, and the flag is still there. So that's the biggest reasons that this thing changed, and it's interesting, super interesting.
Okay.
Even the dead players have a purpose on the field, and that's the buzzer. If you buzz too early, first degree penalty, points given away, or snatch. So.
And snatched is the interception, right?
Interception,
That's guys. Okay.
Yeah, that's when the flag carrier is shot. He drops the flag wherever he's shot. Any defensive player can grab that at any time, and that's the turnover, or that's the snatch where it's now a turnover. And now defense obviously goes on to offense. And that's the only way you can score points is on offense. So you want to be on offense.
Okay.
Sorry?
Are you playing?
Yeah, I'm playing.
You playing? Oh,
Of course.
What team are you part of?
We're going with second to none and the Reapers.
Oh, okay, for sure.
First place, second place teams. We ready?
We ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
You guys ready?
Oh, well.
Yeah. I'm not deviating.
I'm not playing, so I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
No, it's all good. Adam, you're doing more than enough, honestly.
I try.
You know,
AJ, what do you got going on? What have you? I know you've been putting out some videos and how to get into Speedsoft and all that stuff. Yeah. Anything like you just come up with videos and all kinds of stuff. What you working on? Anything fancy right now?
Just backlog of the videos. Backlog of the videos from like the last few tournaments, the 4v4, the Syndicate, now East Coast. That's what I got going on. I get like kids hitting me up in there. Hey, how do you do this? I want to get into Squeaky Bait. That's where that video started. But yeah, no, I think right now it's just East Coast. I'm trying to cut that up into parts because it's just so crazy out there. The scene is so different.
AJ.
Yeah.
How's the East Coast teams when you play out there? They chill. The playing style and all that.
The play style is a little fresh. A lot of teams got a lot, going on for them. It's kind of like how we started when we were all forming teams a few weeks ago. I don't know why that made me laugh, but it was cool. A lot of teams are chill out there. It's all crazy because it's the East Coast. It's like way smaller than Cali. Because in NorCal we have just our sections, NorCal, SoCal, and we are founded by communities from different cities. In the East Coast, it's all from different states, and they're all meeting in one area, whether that's in Indiana, Rhode Island, or Florida. And I've seen people like travel from Texas, Honey Badger, Scotto from LA, and then everyone else is like, oh, I'm from Virginia, I'm from North Carolina, y'all. or New York. So
That's how it was. That's how it was when I was in Georgia.
oh yeah,
Yeah. When I went to SS Airsoft's deal, there was kids from Georgia, Indiana. I mean, all over the place. They came in for this tournament. So that's cool. No, East Coast is definitely a different vibe entirely.
Yeah, they travel all over around out there for sure.
I do want to say Extreme Airsoft, their field, they're doing it right. They fixed all or whatever they needed to work on over the past year or two, and all of the efforts were in vain. It's definitely worth going there.
Man, I missed it because I was supposed to go to their EA Fest, and we just closed on the house, so I wasn't able to come out, and it was a big bummer. I was big sad that I couldn't make it out for that.
It was pretty awesome just seeing all the influencers out there and everything. The field itself is like Sac County, maybe a little bit longer. Well lit, the floor is pretty smooth, and their bunkers have carpet on it, which is new, which is interesting. But relatively, it's all the same. Just, you know, they have their own little finesse to it. And then their spectator area is all on the floor. They have, like, they pretty much have the spectator pretty much going around half of the field with glass and everything or whatever it is. But yeah, it's awesome. You guys got to head out there. You really do. It's an experience for sure.
Yeah, that'd be cool to go out there because that like dealing with NSL, like it just sounds like they're gonna wherever we do it on the East Coast, they will travel to it. Like they just travel
exactly
all over the place. So
exactly.
How do you think NSL will do out there?
I feel like it'll do well because they got CSL and then they have SpeedQB and then I think they have like whatever's going on in Shot Zone. I could be wrong. There might be other things, but it seems like a lot of people are traveling out there to those tournaments. Yeah. People are interested. People, you know, it's growing. There are new teams I've never even seen before. And there, you know, people are just like forming alliances. There.
Yeah.
Just going out.
I like that there's more options. There's more play style options.
Exactly. I
like that.
So
yeah, CSL's doing big things out there.
Yeah, shout out to Keegan and the TSA boys and Take One, man. They're all doing it out there, bro.
Yeah.
TSA. Yeah, CSL's been they've been doing awesome shit out there.
Yeah. Yeah, they came out here to Sacramento. It was a pretty good event. So
I know they're supposed to announce their next season fairly soon. I think even Roy mentioned he's going to start announcing everything earlier for his Speaking season.
Yeah, that's one thing that will help a lot of players and everybody. I mean, if the sooner you could announce it, the better. Like, give people time to, you know, get to places.
I will say this real quick. When I went to the East Coast, I was looking for food. That's the most important thing when I travel. Food. Oh my god, bro. I'm sorry, but my sponsor Full Auto, he got us tacos. I was like looking at them, I was like, what the fuck? They put shredded cheese in the tacos? Like, this ain't Taco Bell. This is like, what is this? And I had to tell him all about tacos over in California. And Honey Badger was there too. He's like, yeah, man, you gotta try the Texas tacos. What are these thing tacos? It's literally, I don't know, man. It just didn't sit right, bro. I was trying to look for boba. They didn't really have too much boba. Maybe I just might be mistaken, but it's different out there, man.
The cheese and tacos. Where'd they take it? Taco Bell or what?
What was it called? Like Taco Taxi or something? So you know it was a little different. No. But I will give them this: their gas is way cheaper. It's like $3 out there.
That'd be cool.
Dollars?
like $3.20. The most expensive I've seen was like a little over $4. Jesus, man.
Demi, what's it over there? The gas prices.
Gas prices. We have almost €2 for 1 liter. I don't know how.
English, bro. What's that?
Yeah. I don't know how to say it for you guys.
I remember Bert was explaining it to me, and they do all their calculations. It was pretty much like $10 a gallon. He's just like, roughly, it's about $10 a gallon out here.
Damn. Russian got him that bad.
Yeah, they're paying a lot. Bert had his truck like converted to propane. Like he he wasn't even running off of regular gas. Like he had some weird little connection in the back. I don't know how they, but yeah, it's crazy expensive over there.
Propane.
Something like that. I don't know what he was
Got
hooking.
a lawnmower engine or what?
No, he's got American truck over there.
Yeah.
Dodge Ram.
Fucking bird, bro.
That's Mr. America.
All American Patriot over there, bro.
Yeah.
See, you
Does
know
he
what
get
was funny too is when you're explaining the NSL to me, you're like, yeah, it's like American football, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds like Bert.
Yeah. Yep, that's definitely Bert.
I've never met Bert in person, but I can just imagine him doing a Pledge of Allegiance every day when he wakes up.
I think he's living in the wrong country.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
He's really living in the wrong country.
Bert belongs in Texas.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. For sure. But yeah, speaking of that, like national, God, I still think of Nations Cup. How cool was that to hear the anthems? When, like,
I have to be honest, I was like, so many emotions. I was crying inside, like full emotions, but I also pissed at the same time. Like, I want to smash the other team so hard. I was so many emotions at one time. I was like listening to the anthem, crying like inside, like emotions. And then getting ready, mentally getting ready, like we have to do this.
yeah. Yeah, like they didn't even play, you know, of course America wasn't in it, but just to hear your guys, like I had goosebumps, like, man, they're starting to, you know, play national anthems at Airsoft events, like it's starting to go worldwide. Oh, that whole Nations Cup was just amazing. The energy, just everything.
Yeah, completely different vibe. And this is, I hope that's because at some point I was curious, like how many inscriptions we have for like how many inscriptions we have for the tournament.
Yes, I was hoping for this.
Oh.
And yeah, this is JUNKIE 2.0.
You don't look like
Definitely.
you don't look like you.
This guy, I love you. But I don't know what I was saying. I got confused.
How old is your baby?
Whoa, bro.
2 weeks.
2 weeks? Oh, I guess that's.
Yeah, and this is my other one.
Oh.
Nice.
Hey.
Nice.
Dile ahí, tata. Ahí la cámara.
Hello.
Mom. Yeah, they want to stay.
Cabers
What
said
I
that
was
baby's got more hair than him.
Yeah, he has more hair than me. Definitely. But yeah, hey, look. That's what I was saying. Nations Cup. Uy, vamos para allá. Nations Cup, we had 6 teams, and even for this tournament, I was like, how many inscriptions are we going to have? Like, how many teams are going to pull up or show up? And I was like, okay, if we pulled out NSL Nations Cup like this with 6 teams, okay, it doesn't matter for the States. The focus will be on quality streaming, interviews, so it doesn't matter actually. And because first of all, I want to go to the States and I want to meet a bunch of teams and smash on the field. And that was actually the thing, because I don't know if there will be a second USA trip for me. This will be the one and only one, and that's what I have to be honest. That's one of the reasons I'm like, why are people not signing up? I wanna fight them. I wanna see them on the field. I wanna show them what Europe is made
We're
of.
about to see you on the field, all right, bro.
Yeah, but not on a Friday like Anthony's saying. Saturday, Sunday. You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm about to take it to you guys. For sure. Go on the
Next
field
time
out there.
you come to to the Netherlands.
Of course. I know
That's
my
where I
boy.
was trying to head up, man. I want to come out to the Netherlands.
Whew, man, that's a trip that everybody should take. It's cool out there. It is cool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to USA. I really do.
That's good.
This is a bucket list, but not visiting like holidays. No, competing.
Cool.
People talking Europe is soft. Yeah.
I don't know how people get that idea. I see like a lot of competitors out there. Oh, did Junkie go?
Whoa. Scared him. He got scared.
I mean, like you got second to none, Legion, Reapers, Saviors. Welcome back, Junkie.
He's back.
Yeah.
He's back. Yeah, they got a lot of squads out there. They got a lot of teams.
Yeah, because when you see the videos like SYG going out there, they were competing, and it's like they met their match. You know, when you come out to the States, what are the top teams that you think of when you watch YouTube? It's like SYG, LTD, some of the teams in NorCal. But that changes. That'll change. That can change definitely over time. But no, for sure, Europe has got the heavy hitters.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, we're ready. We're ready to take it on. We're ready to, you know, battle it out. Especially learn from one another. That's for sure.
Yeah, I've kind of seen how they are over there, and I'm a realist. I think over in Europe, I think they got the ball in their court right now. I think they are the champs right now, and I know we are definitely not going to back down. I'm interested to see.
Bring it.
I'm interested to see when they come over. Just, you know, their team. What the fuck is going on with this guy? I'm interested to see, you know, how we fare against them, and, you know, see what happens. And I know we're not going to back down, and I'm ready for a battle. So I think this is going to be good. And I didn't mean to cuss. Sorry, Junkie. I didn't mean to.
No worries.
Yeah.
He's right there.
He's in dad mode right now. See, he's getting soft. He's getting soft.
I'm in dad mode too. Come here.
Aw.
Hurry up.
Okay, where's my son? Hold on.
Where's mine at? Bring him in. Austin, come on.
Hold on.
Hey, this is my killer right here.
Aw.
Oh, it's my son. Say hi.
Hey.
Here he goes. He's 4 years old.
Dito rin.
Hey, go get my dog. Go get my dog. Go get my dog.
Oh my
Wake his ass
God.
up.
Dito good. Come on.
Is that Tater?
It's Tater, bro. Steve,
What?
look
You
at him go.
No, that's the old Tater-nator.
Wat erop komen. Omdat iedereen die honden...
I think my dog pooped on me when I picked him up.
Oh no.
Oh, gosh dang it.
Ja, ahí está la relis.
Well, guys, I think we're about to do the swap over.
Yeah, I have to go to work.
You got to go to work?
Yeah, it's almost 7 a.m. We have to do today big changes, so...
Yeah. Important stuff going on right now.
Yep. Hey, if I don't see you through Instagram and stuff, I'll see you guys the 26th. Andy,
Yes, sir.
you ready?
Anything?
Don't be coaching. I want to see you on the field. Don't be
Hey,
coaching.
man, put some Visine in your eyes, man. Put some Visine in your eyes. I'm gonna
Hey.
be talking like this.
Eric, anything you got? Anything you want to throw out? Oh, what's that?
You got
Don't
a
be
passport.
coaching. Don't be coaching.
Myself? No, man.
You got a coupon book.
I'm trying to line it up. 'Cause I missed out on EA Fest, and I was really bummed about that. But I think I'd like to figure out a way to make it down for this and see everybody hang out in just to see what it's all about, man. Because I've been talking with the guys with Monk for years now, you know. So I'm ready to meet up.
Yeah. This would be a good time. We're all pretty close, so
Yep.
yeah. Hopefully you can make it down. If not, there'll be another one.
Yeah.
But you know, I appreciate everybody's time. Thank you. I wish we could sit here and talk longer, but I got a whole other set of people that need to come in. So,
Got it.
but thank you guys. Thank you for your time. Everybody have a good night. Junkie, get your butt to work. Pay some bills. Let's go. All right, guys.
Hey, have a good night.
Yeah, you guys have a good night.
Thank you. Have a good night. All right.
Right.
How do I get out of this? Oh, there it is. Good night, guys.
Good night. So I'm just going to keep talking. I got dog hair all over me now. We're going to try to get in some more guests here. So bear with me. You're probably just going to see me look down at my phone for about 4 or 5 minutes. I'm trying to figure stuff out. Let's talk to chat real quick. Let's see what's going on. Anything cool in chat?
It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there.
I gave him the cue, so who knows?
And I hope that stupid hotel Wi-Fi keeps up.
That's okay, as long as you don't leave me here hanging.
I can't promise you anything. You know what? I got my ref jersey over here, so put that one on.
Yeah, slap that bad boy on. Let's have you look sexy.
Wow. Well,
Hey.
those few weeks that I'm here in the U.S. didn't do me right. So, oh fuck, we're live.
Yeah, yeah. We're live. Jeff is naked.
No.
You eating good over here in the States, or are you missing food from home?
I'm missing the healthy food from home. Yeah.
You don't like it here? You don't like ours?
Well, everything is just fried.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, after a while, I can just say I'm beefing up for the
There you go.
the upcoming tournament.
There you go. All right, so yeah, we're back, and if you guys don't know, you guys should know this face right here. This is the head ref for NSL. He is the man. This is the zebra, Jeff himself. Go ahead and give yourself a little spiel, Jeff.
Well, yeah, like Adam said, I'm Jeff. I'm one of the head refs of the NSL, together with Jorg. He's also coming to the States. Yeah, I'm already in the States for work. So that's why I got the stupid hotel room behind me.
Yeah, looks like a typical hotel here in the States.
Yeah, well, I got lucky. I got a nice suite, so got the couch over here, got a nice big room. But
You're good to go then. You're good. Everything you need. You told me that you finally found a good beer here in the States too. So
yeah, and it's German, so you can't go wrong with German beer.
You can't. All right, so we're gonna jump right into it. You and a few other zebras are coming over. What are you expecting here in the States? Good, bad? How do you think it's going to go down here?
Well, I don't know. Well, a few weeks ago I was already also in the States. I went back home for a 2-week vacation, I'll say, something like that. But I went to Jasper, to HTK, and to Shot Zone. It was interesting. Like, you don't, how to say it? Know what's gonna happen to you when we are on the field.
Yeah,
that's the biggest thing that I saw and noticed. Like, people are saying like, wow, how did you see that? It's like, yeah, I'm standing on the field. Most of the guys that were there, I tried to train them, and they learned a lot. And yeah, just stand behind the people and you see so much.
I think that's going to be huge, and I don't know why we haven't gone to that. Going to have somebody else join here. There he is, the man.
I'm trying.
I know. It's old people and technology. We screwed up somehow. But while you're trying to
do, right? I gotta shut this off because that's.
Okay, while you're trying to figure that out, I'm going to jump back to Jeff real quick.
Sure.
What you're talking about, like, I don't know why U.S. refs haven't gone to that. Like, we're so used to having refs on the sideline. Like it's you miss so much on that. You miss so much.
Miss a lot.
Like the refs behind it are so clutch, so clutch. So
It's all like I always say. It's like when you don't get shot as a ref, you're standing not at the right positions. So.
And I remember you showing me what you looked like after NSL or after Nations Cup. Whoo! Yeah, you get shot up quite a bit.
Yeah, I will still have some marks.
That's dedication.
Like 3 weeks after the tournament, I still have bruises and everything all around my body.
Yeah. All right, so the new guy that joined, man, y'all. This is Troy from Sac County. He's been putting in the work. He's been doing everything. You know, if we ask him to do something, he's quick on it. He's even asking us what else he could do. So, Troy, go ahead.
Unfortunately, yes. But yes.
Go ahead and introduce yourself. Go ahead and let the people know who you are.
Well, this is Troy from Sac County. We have indoor CQB. We got the speed field, of course. That's what drew the attention of NSL. We got close quarter combat, and we're gonna build a 2-acre outdoor field. So
okay.
Other than that, that's where we are.
Nice. Yeah, you've been putting in a lot of work, a lot of money to that field, getting it ready. And like I said, it's almost exactly like how it is in Europe. I mean, there's one big difference. We know what that is, the turf to cement. But that's what we're used to over here. We've played on cement every place we go to, so for us, that's no big deal. It's cool. Turf is awesome because it's nice and soft.
Yeah,
but
I went and talked to my neighbor, and we're good for fiber for the upstream, downstream.
Cool.
I talked to him about the turf. He has turf next door. It's $15,000 to $20,000 to get turf.
That turf, it's so expensive. That's crazy. That's crazy.
So, I mean, I'm game, but damn, that's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough, but yeah, we appreciate what you've been doing and all the work you've been putting in, and it's coming along. I remember when you guys first started building the bunkers. Then we came in like a week later, and the field was like almost done. We're like, oh my god, like you guys have been smashing stuff out and good quality bunkers. They're solid, so that's what we love to see. So we're excited to have the first one here in Sacramento. Thank goodness it's in my hometown and don't have to go too far. But man, we're excited for this. Everybody's excited for it. Our last practice we had like 6 teams out there, I think it was, and yeah, there's a buzz for it right now.
Yep. You know what? It's growing. It's growing. It's something that's growing, and it's something that's. I never thought when I built this field that the speed would be this important to us as Sac County.
Yeah. I
never understood how important it would be. But damn it, this is fun. This is a good thing. Let's get these guys together. Let's get these guys playing.
Yeah. We turn into a family.
Here we got
oh shit!
Hey, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
He's driving.
He can do it all.
That's not. That there is a difference between luxury horses and working horses. So I'm a working horse. I'm already driving. So good morning, everybody. Good evening. Good night. Oh, Jeffrey, what are you doing here?
Is he Uber driving?
Oh no, nope. That's American Muscle he's driving right there.
Oh no, that's American Muscle.
That's the old Dodge Ram.
Good morning.
So, Continue. I will drop in.
Yeah, no, we were just talking about how at Sac County, like the Speedsoft scene there, like the Speed Nights on Saturday, like it's a pretty darn good show out, and we all have a good time. And these last practices have been getting bigger and bigger, more intense, and you know, it's just the teams coming together to learn how to play NSL, and you know, it's not just this team and this team, and we're separate. Like we're all, even when we're not playing on the field, we're in the staging area and we're all together talking, and this has been bringing us together even more. And just everything you're doing at the field and with your speed nights, like that's a big deal. Like people are making it, they're driving a long ways to go to that. Like it's the field to play Speedsoft at, you know, that's where people are coming to.
Yeah, well, and I will actually say NorCal just got a whole hell of a lot bigger. With us building this field, NorCal got a whole lot bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're all the way down to Fresno, and we're reaching all the way up the other way.
Yeah.
So NorCal got a whole hell of a lot bigger.
Yeah, I agree.
I see a lot of new things that are going on in the field, Troy. My compliments to you, man. It's really looking great. I saw some videos, and congrats, really, compliments. I really appreciate it.
I appreciate that, and guess what? We're not gonna stop until you guys get here. How about that?
Okay, I will be there a little bit sooner, so where I can help, I can help. I will fly in on the Friday before, so we have we're gonna try what we can do from that side. But yeah, man, it really looks great. It really looks amazing.
Yeah. When we're trying as best as we can.
Yep.
Everything's been going good. Yeah. In fact, we just talked yesterday, and you're like telling me, or see, I don't even. Was that today or was that yesterday? And you're talking about painting and
Sunday. It would be Sunday.
I don't even. My days are all mixed up.
We talked on the phone yesterday, but yes.
Yes, you know, you're just always trying to improve and asking what you could do here and there, and what can be done, and you know, internets and mounting TVs and this and the buzzers, and you know, that's what I like. You know, you're willing to work with us and do what, you know, reasonably what needs to be done. So it's cool.
Well, and a lot of the low volt stuff that we're talking about, that's stuff that I was going to be doing anyways. So.
Yeah. So
that's it. So how are you doing, Jeffrey?
I'm doing fine. It's well, I'm already in the US, but it's getting cold over here. It's getting really cold.
I'm gonna go for a divorce soon because I didn't saw you for a few months now.
Yeah, I'm actually gone for now over 7 weeks with a 2-week vacation. I'm right now. This is my 7th week in the States.
Yeah. Well, it's Ohio you are now, no?
Yeah, I'm now in Ohio. I'm just like 20 minutes away from Cleveland.
Okay.
Well, I'm just here in some hole where nothing much to do.
Nothing. Well, that will change in a few weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got his jersey on already. He's ready to go. Look at him.
I'm ready. I got my helmet also over here. I got everything already here. So
who do we miss?
So Jeffrey, are you ready for these NorCal guys?
Are they ready for me? That's
probably not.
That's the big question.
Not.
Ready for me? Ready for the zebras?
I think again when we go back to the sport again, I think a lot will be changed. But from the end, I think it's all about accepting things, and it's all about changing. You know, what we try to do is that what you were used to maybe the week before, it really stops on the weekend when we start, and I mean stops for that weekend. I mean, we can't change people in a week. We can't change people in a day, but we're definitely going to try to show them that it's a different mentality. It's a different sport now. It's a sport now. It's not a game anymore, you know. And that's actually what we try to do. And we hope and we do our best that with the guys we're flying over and the guys who's going to support us on the field there as reps that we're going to train, that it's going to be a standard in the Speedsoft world. You know, that's actually what we what we try to achieve. And
Well,
so it's tough for being right.
I'm with you, Bert. But what we got to do here in California is teach humility. We don't have it.
Don't you think so?
No, we don't.
I think everybody has that.
Well,
That's just,
to a certain extent. To a certain extent.
yeah.
But
What I think
humility
just,
is a hard lesson to learn.
yeah.
It's going to be an eye opener for some of the teams because we're just not used to the professionalism that you guys are going to be bringing, and we're not used to being held accountable for our actions in Airsoft. Like, we're so used to being able to get away with stuff and saying whatever we want and no consequences. And
So if Jeffrey's the lead and he calls somebody out on the field that is our guy or NorCal, he's got to be able to, that guy has to be able to take that and own it
Yeah, and change. That's the only thing we ask, just the only thing that we ask is like, okay, guys, accept this because this is the change that we all want, and we just try to guide you. And it's nothing there. And in the beginning, it was hard for people in Europe too. I mean, a few years ago when we started with the zebras, man, everybody was like, but is this a hit too? But man, but the only thing is just you go on there, you just shoot balls, you just shoot out the other guys. And for the rest, you say nothing. The only thing you can say is G1, G2, and left bunker, right bunker. And on the moment when you're out, you're out. And you close your mouth, you go into your dead box, and you wait till the game is on. That's how football is. Just, okay.
Yeah.
But on this moment, I think that many people, and it took time for us too, that it's the respect and the trust, especially the trust that they need to have in the refs. That's the most important thing, the trust. That they are there to make the game okay, that they are there to do everything to make the day and the game and the sport as good as we can. They are not there to play some games with the players. No, they are there to guide the game as good as possible, and that's it. They are friends. They are everybody's friends actually on the moment, and they just guide and try to make it work perfectly. That's the only thing. That's what they need to accept. That's the only thing. Like going out for a nice weekend, and especially it is the weekend. It's a different weekend. Just try, accept. Just okay. This is a learning curve. That's the only thing, and then it's going to be an amazing weekend.
Yeah. One thing I would like to add on that, like you're saying that players have to accept, like the referees, decision on stuff. I want to go a little bit before that. Also, is something that the players need to accept. Is what they get hit. Like on the break, accept that you get hit. Like, don't wait for a ref to come pull you out. If you get hit and in your heart, accept that. Don't wait for a ref to come pull you out because that's even going to be worse. That's going to be a penalty. Blah blah blah. Like, we get shot in this sport. It's okay to go to the dead box.
We play the sport actually to get shot.
Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. We as players have to start accepting that we're hit so the refs don't have to come out and pull us. They shouldn't have to. We should, as players, be able to accept that we got hit and just go out.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's one thing before that, well, not before that, the consequences that if you don't do that, normally you get just a point penalty, but sometimes you don't play that complete match and the match after that. So you're actually seeing your teammates playing and you don't play anymore. That's the penalty here, these are real penalties that it will be a pity that you only play one game in the whole weekend because you didn't took that hit, because these are the consequences.
And honestly, Bert, this gets back into more of NorCal speed. Really, it really deals with what we're talking about. But I think this issue needs to be addressed before you guys even get here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bert does a good job of explaining all like how this is going to go down, what to expect before. And I've been trying to put it into my practices, like, you know what?
I heard about an outburst.
Oh, did you hear about that one?
I did hear about it.
I went off this weekend, yeah.
Well, and you know what? We don't have to go into it, but you know, I got the gist of it. But guess what? We got to get these guys playing together fairly.
Yeah.
I mean, this is NorCal's job, is to get these guys playing together fairly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I like that. And that's what we need to do. But we, as I said, we just need to help them and show, because it's different, you know. It's like driving a different car with a little bit more PK, but you need to keep the rules, you know. When there are more horsepowers on there, you cannot push that throttle. You just have to watch it, teach it, and then you execute it. And we're gonna take all the time to do this, because, as I said, I'm gonna be there 1 week before. I will be there in the last.
I look forward to it, buddy. I look forward to it.
Me too. And we will be there on the last Sunday, the practice Sunday. I will be there too. So, and every question that is needed to be asked can be asked. We really try to do everything. And yeah, man, see this as a lot of fun, because we're always talking about the bad thing about the taking the hits. But I think a lot of people, maybe it's a mentality switch that is already going to happen when they start on the field, and that's what we hope for. But everybody who loves this sport and everybody who wants to make something happen with this sport, they will definitely accept what we're going to try to do there. Definitely, because it's such a nice sport. It's not a bad that you get shot. That's what you say, Troy. It's not a bad, because it's a good thing, because.
We're losing them.
We're losing them.
You know? Just take care that you're not getting shot. That's the only thing. But if you feel that. Oh yeah, I'm sorry for that. I'm in Belgium.
Oh yeah.
I'm in Belgium now, so sorry for that. They still.
I really wanted to blame your iPhone for it, but you're in Belgium, so yeah.
No. It has nothing to do with the iPhone. It's the new one, so it's not. It has nothing to do with that.
Yeah, sure.
No, I'm really looking forward to see the guys, and I'm really looking forward to make it amazing. We're gonna do everything in our power, and again, Troy.
Damn iPhone.
You did an amazing job, and I think only for that, everybody needs to respect that. Listen, everything that's going wrong with the connection now has nothing to do with you guys. It's me. It's me. I'm just driving in Belgium, and the network in Belgium. The network in Belgium is 400 years before. So I'm from the Netherlands, and Belgium has a bad connection. But okay, bit by bit it's getting better. How closer I'm getting to Antwerp, how better it's getting.
So I'm going to lean on Jeffrey, because I would assume you're going to be my guy when you're here, right?
Yeah, should be. I'm arriving. I think it was the 24th of October on a Tuesday. Or 25th,
oh, you arrived
on
the 24th. Yeah, so you arrived a couple days before. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the rest.
And then all the rest.
All the rest will arrive.
Yeah. So
all the rest will arrive.
What is your opinion of the Northern Cal guys? Or do you have any reference?
No, not really. It's just I'm just really busy with work, all other kind of things. I don't really have the time to look it up, watch games for NorCal or wherever. I would love to do it, but
that's actually a good thing. Actually,
yeah, it's actually a good thing. I always go there in with a normal mindset, not without like, oh, I hate these guys or I hate those guys, or I don't like these ones. I'm always fair.
Look who we got. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Even in the morning. Buenos días, señor.
Someone told me that I was a cheerleader of the NSL. Yes, I am.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
What is him?
For everybody that doesn't know this guy, this is Vinny. He's a character. We all love him.
Well.
Oh, now he
well,
just got
more
ugly though. He just got ugly.
Yes, a joke. The other quick one.
Vinny, good morning, my friend.
I'm gonna get
Good
to
morning
meet
to
this guy
everyone.
at some point.
Oh yeah. He'll be there. How are we doing? Are you good?
Yeah, I just woke up 5 minutes ago.
What time is it there?
Yeah, in the cheerleader's outfit. Yes.
Did you eat the pillow?
Too much Havana?
So,
Hey, Vinny, my friend. Vinny, you always sound sexy, but in the morning I cannot stand this. I can't. That's too much. That's too much for me, man.
Vinny, are you ready to come to the States?
yeah, of course. I have everything ready. I just got the international driving license. So we'll be there in
There
a
you
week
go.
to have fun. I will just be near your field in Elk Grove. We got a house there, 5 minutes away from the field.
Nice.
And I think it's going to be a really great fun. I think we're going to really enjoy it. And people will see the feeling that this sport has. It's totally different for what we're used to play, for the Speedsoft, classic Speedsoft. We will really have fun if those guys over there, the referees, allow us to have fun.
Yeah. Are you coming out with anybody? Who's coming with you?
Akuma. So
Akuma.
my son must play with me. He's coming with me. I'm not playing. I will be there doing the cheerleader things.
We need a cheerleader. I got a feeling we're gonna see Akuma a lot in that plexi.
And Akuma will play.
That guy. He plays very aggressive, very ferocious. I remember Nations Cup. He was amazing to watch, sliding into the plexi all the time off the break. It was cool. It was a good thing to see.
How many teams are coming at the end?
I think we have 10 teams signed up for this event.
10 teams.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Too much.
It's gonna be an amazing event.
Yeah.
And again, we actually everybody who's coming in flies in on the Tuesday before, so the whole team, all the players will fly in, all the rest will fly in. It's going to be a total of 19 people or something like that. So.
Well, and
It's gonna be bigger.
The field is open as soon as you guys fly in.
That's
And
great.
it's open. I mean, as much as you guys want it, it's open to the players if you want it to be.
Of course, great, amazing, and that's again. I think everybody who sees it and everybody else is down to train. On the Tuesday we will come and we directly will change it to the see how the bunkers are. Everything is in thing, and then after that people can train and can try, and that's amazing. Thank you for that, Troy.
For sure.
It would also be amazing for the refs. Like, and we can see the lines that are on the field. Like, everything should be a little bit different, like back in Holland. So also for the refs, it's going to be great to look at lines and also look at the players' terrain. Like, okay, what are they going to do? What are the tactics? And then as a ref, we can also act on that during the tournaments.
Yeah, I don't think you get to see them playing. I mean, unless they show up during the week, but.
Well, if they show up, it should be a little bit easier for us, also as a refs, that we know what teams are up to.
Lines. Yes, I get it.
You can see the lines also, like, as a ref, you're going to see some tactics going on. Like, okay, when this player goes that way, another player goes that way, then as a ref, you can also act on that. Like, okay, I'm moving more this way, more that way, watching that guy more.
For sure.
Keeping an eye on Adam, because they will be cheating all the time. Oh, no, he's not playing.
Yeah,
Thanks,
come
God.
on.
Who, Adam?
Yeah. I'm gonna be looking for the Havana. That's the only thing. That's my job right there.
That's
my job.
the only thing that I will buy them. today or
No,
tomorrow.
you gotta watch Andy, and Andy's not even playing. So
Andy's not playing? Come on.
now he's running his team.
Oh.
He might, but
Who's going to be the old person playing? Oh, I guess
it-
Junkie. Junkie's the oldest guy. He'll be playing. He's the old man.
DVS is a sponsor team of Sac County. So.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward through the to the teams to see each other for the first time, person to see each other. For us, it's going to be a big experience. Again, we don't know what we can expect. The only thing that we can go for is that we're going to do everything to nail it as good as possible. But the most important thing, and that's why we have Vinny. Vinny is the ambassador of party. So that's not working. It's going to be Vinny. That if you don't have any fun anymore, just go to Vinny and you will have fun. You know, that's the important thing.
Yeah. You need a smile on your face? Go talk to Vinny. He'll put a smile on your face.
I'm missing. I was writing on the chat. I was missing chicken feet. Oh no, he's there.
Vinny, my friend, you dropped a bomb on us the other live about what you want to give away for the winning team. Can you go ahead and explain that again for all the viewers?
Oh yeah, of course. And for the team that get on the first position of the American teams, this doesn't include the Europe ones. Will get the free tickets back. Okay, if you pay the $600, well, you got back that money. Okay, the first team on the classification. Okay, if the first team for America get the third, the second, the fourth. The first is difficult.
the highest ranking U.S. team.
The highest ranking U.S. team will get the ticket money back.
That's
So
awesome.
that's improvement for the teams. So they can say, no, we don't have the money. Yes, you have it, but you have to win.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Me.
Well, but top ranking teams, so they don't have to win.
No, you don't have to win.
You just top ranking. Got it.
The highest USA team ranked will get the money back from the.
I understand what Troy's saying. To motivate is really, they just need to win. That's true. There would be nothing more amazing than an American team who win there that weekend. That would be amazing.
Well, it might not. It may happen, by the way.
Yeah, of course.
Asbert has a little grin on his face. Yeah, sure. Yeah, America's gonna win.
No.
I see.
I really mean that. Nobody knows how much I'm praying every day on my knees that there's going to be some talent that we're all going to get blown away with. You know, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. That it's like, okay, we have to put our gain up. You know, we have to gain a little bit up. That would be amazing. I mean, it would be a really completely bad return slide with some people in that slide. But from the other side, it would give me some enjoyment. I mean, but let's see what it is. And but I'm telling that to everybody. I think there is so much talent in the States that it started there, you know, and they just need to get activated. They just on the moment when the U.S. people start to grind this sport and really go for this and kind of understand the concept between of the sport, man,
you're in trouble.
Yes, that's it. They are more committed on that moment than I mean, and the Europeans, they train, yes, they train, but they don't train every day. I know when an American is going to grind it, they're going to be at your place at least 3-4 times in a week. You know, that's the difference here. But I'm looking forward to this. I'm really looking forward to it.
Well,
and again,
and we're in the hub of where it's happening at the moment. So we'll see. And you know, Andy is my guy. DVS.
Yeah.
We're those guys are gonna bring it. They're gonna bring it.
Did you already have the Junkie in the stream today?
Yep.
Say again?
Junkie was here. Junkie was here.
Junkie was
Junkie,
here.
yeah. Okay. What was it? Did I miss something, or was it again Junkie, or what was it?
Same old Junkie. Same old Junkie. Same old. Yap, 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 yap. Same Junkie.
That's the thing, man. That's the thing. But from the other side, we all know that he knows how to guide that thing in there. And, it's going to be an amazing team. I mean, we're gonna present the team. We're gonna present the teams. I think in the upcoming days, what players are gonna fly over. So we're gonna put them online. Who are gonna be representing the Monk One team, and who's gonna be in the US and EU team. And man, I just hope that it motivates everybody. And because the good thing about this, Adam, is that the second team is actually bigger with American players than with European players.
Oh, really?
That's a good thing.
Okay.
It is the second team. I mean,
Yeah.
so all the names you sent to me. I mean, it's going to be six players, American players, and 2 or 3 European players.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
I'm really looking forward to see that player, like how the European with the ones who already know the game, actually, and how they gonna adapt that. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
Yeah, it's going to be good for those guys. Yeah, just to have the experience of the European players on there and stuff. That's huge. That Monk 2 team that's awesome that you're doing that.
Well, but Adam, our guys don't know how to play. I mean, I know they're all watching, but they don't know how to play.
No, we don't. We got no chance. We got no chance against you guys.
No. Hey, stop putting you into position as the underdog, because we're not falling for that. They don't fall for that.
Come on, you got to relax on us a little. Don't worry, it's just America. They're not going to do anything.
Hey, you're talking about Junkie, man. Even when he plays the worst team, he's full concentrated. That's the guy.
Hey.
He always, and that's good, He always says never underestimate any player.
That's
any team.
That's 100%. Sure. When we were playing tournament, when I play with tacos, I tell them, I don't care who you're playing against, do not take anybody for granted, because you never know. You never know. So,
well, we've had a couple tournaments where I was dumbfounded the outcome at Sac County for tacos. I go, oh, tacos got this. Wait, what? Tacos didn't get it? It never is what you expect it to be.
Yeah. Yeah. Our teams out here, they're so good, so close to each other. You never know. It could be a different outcome every time. We got solid teams that you just never know.
But what I give this prize for the people that it's not going to win, because I already have the experience in the National Cup, and you can bring a good team and you can bring good players, but you need how to play and you need the experience of the game. And I think it's difficult from outside and being inside also to win such a competition like this when you don't know the rules and you haven't played with them and you don't have the experience of playing with them. So for that reason, I think the European team, it's one step, not about the players, just about the experience. It's one step over the rest of the teams. Of course, the one with the European player is going to be maybe a little bit more equal with that one. But I think the rest of the team will have stupid mistake like we did in the National Cups, because it's you pay the first time. That's it. But the next one will be much better, because you will have a lot of players that already play this. They will teach the other players in USA how to play. You can make now tournaments with this format and everything. I can say something, it's not for being the NSL cheerleader. One thing is true. When the players play the new format, it's only two ways. They love it and they don't want to play the flag in the middle game, or they just say, okay, this is not my game. I prefer the flag in the middle, and this is not this is not for me. But I think maybe 99% or 95% of the players love this format, and they just don't want to play anymore the flag in the middle. I'm talking, for example, about Akuma, my son. He said, okay, Daddy, we can go and play the classic Speedsoft, but I don't really like it. The new format, it's another level. For me, the most important thing, we were talking about this tournament this weekend with the PTL in Spain, like a national competition, is the flag in the middle, the push in the middle, or whatever you want to have the format. It's very difficult because a lot of players go running, they get hit, but they hit, they get the flag, or whatever it is. So with this format, you avoid one of the main problems for the referees, that I think is the cross in the middle. Those fights in the middle, it's crazy. It's crazy because you see people getting hit in the mask even, and they hide and say, oh my God, it's a very difficult place to referee the middle with the flag.
Yeah. Well, I will say, Europe's got a problem because we got Andy here training these guys to play the game that you guys are bringing. So these guys are going to know it before you guys are even here.
Right.
I've watched them playing it. They're already doing it.
That's what I'm saying about the American mentality. You know, they don't wait, and I think less teams will be surprised than over here, because I know what Vinny talking about. You know, it was like Vinny was there with the Spanish team. These guys were the best prepared team we had on the Nation Cup. They had, they flew in with the whole jumbo jet their own. They came in with 89 people, I think.
A team
they
doctor.
Had their own doctor. They had a team doctor. They had two coaches. They had everything. But man, on the moment when it's on the field, it's the players who needs to execute, and they were really well prepared. And even then, and that's what Vinny tries to say, is even with the experience, then on the moment when it's on the field, and you are used to play the other style, it's just that switch that you have to make. You know, that's and what Vinny tries to explain too, I think, is that just accept the experience. Just accept that this is an experience. The first time it's an experience that you need to do, and today, well, one after that, you know. And I know Spain. I mean, now they know. They sniffed on it. They played it. They know it, and that's the Spanish mentality. You know, only once, not twice. They're already thinking now they're winning next year, and they're right. You know that. But now they know it. They know the feeling. They know how it works. They know the rules. And
well, and I'm going to push our guys here in the U.S. to be humble. We've got to be humble. You have to be humble.
But Troy, for example, I'm a cheerleader of the NSL. I watch the NSL all the weekends. For me on Sunday, my fun is getting up in the morning, turn on the TV, look for the Pro Division or the First Division, and watch it. And I have been watching tons of matches. But it's different. When you get there and you start to play, even when Five come to Spain to train us, because we bring Five to Barcelona, to one field where all the Spanish team were there for a weekend, learning, training, and everything. Everyone has in his mind what he have to do, but once you are there, once you start to play, once you see the rest of the teams, how they play, the tactics and everything, that you think that you know everything because you have been watching TV, forget about it. It's not the same. Once you are in the field and you have the weapon, and it's weapon,
and leave it on the field. That's my point.
It's totally.
I agree with you, Troy. I agree with that.
We're seeing a little bit of that. We're seeing a little bit of that in NorCal right now, and it's just got to get left on the field, and it needs to stay there.
Yeah. Well, not actually. It needs to stay in the dressing room. You know, that's why.
Yeah.
I mean, if there are fuck-ups, they're on the field. If there are fuck-ups, you discuss them in your dressing room and nothing else. You know, that's how it is. And that's what you need to accept. I mean, well, try it. You can try it on the field, but your first penalty is around you, and you're not playing there. I mean, that's the thing. You know, it's like it's just that humble to everybody. It's like, okay, guys, and there will always be a way that you think the other one is cheating or that it will always be there, but just
always
swallow it, go sit there and make it better. And if you think that it is, just take care that the next time you're close enough to him that he cannot cheat around or something like that. But I really think that the flow of the game, the flow of when the refs are there, they're really watching you. Trust me, there's a difference when 3, 4 teams refs on the field or 10 refs on the field. They know what to do. Because what you see now is in the beginning, people were shooting and people were watching the refs. But don't watch. If you think you have to watch the refs, just go out. Just go out.
They'll learn. They'll learn. They will learn real fast.
Oh, go ahead.
Also, something I noticed here in the States that those few weeks I'm here, American guys don't really like to have back talk. Like, if they say something to you and you respond to that on an other way than they expected, they just go straight into defense. And yeah, I like that. I just keep pushing.
All right. Well, then that our guys need to just accept it, because unfortunately, with the NSL, it's going to be that way. They have to accept it.
Yeah, just accept it. But if you start pushing it, yeah, you're gonna dig your hole even more deeper than it is.
What do they need to accept? You know, that's what. This is the question I want to put in right here.
Well,
the only thing they need to accept. Yeah.
So they get called out. So we get Jeffrey. I mean, what are you running into?
I was what was it? And I think it was HDK. I had a small discussion with a guy. I was standing behind him and he was shooting at a guy, and I just saw his BBs just flying, overhopping, and just not going in a straight line. And he was shouting at me like, I'm hitting him. I was like, dude, you're not even reaching that guy. So stop talking and keep trying to shoot him. And then he turned around and he was like, dude, I'm gonna fucking hit you if you don't call him out. I was like, dude, you're over. You're out now.
Yeah.
You're not hitting him. And then we had a big discussion and everything. And yeah, afterwards he was like, yeah, well, I showed it at him. I was sitting at the bunker he was sitting. I was shooting, and he was standing at the bunker the other player was, and he was like, oh yeah, shit. I'm not even reaching it. The beavers are flying everywhere. I was like, yeah, don't talk back to me. If I say this is happening, this is happening.
That's what I said. You need to trust the refs. And that's what I'm trying to say. What do they need to accept? The only thing they need to accept is that there are really people on the field who really try to do their best, accepting a lot of PBs to make this game work, you know?
Yes.
It's not the refs who are doing, it's the players that need the refs. So accept it. And on the moment when it's there, you will see it. You will definitely see it. The first day, there will be penalties. But the second day, it will be different, because then you understand the concept of the penalties. These penalties are not just there to give. These penalties are there to punish your behavior on the field. You know, that's what's happening. So when you expect you're starting, I think I repeat this, but you're starting at the breakout wall. You have 15 minutes to play.
Yeah.
And you hear beep, weapon, boom, and then pop. You get a hit, and the ref is pulling you out.
You just go with it.
Yeah, but these 15 minutes, you cannot play anymore. And the game after that, the next 15 minutes, you're out. That's the punishment of just not, and again, we trust that everybody is taking the hit, because that the rest are not there, that they think, oh, they are definitely not going to take the hit. No, they start with trusting everybody that take the hit. It's up to them that we're going to have a focus on you. It's up to them and not up to the rest. The only thing that the rest needs to do is find the structure and get the mentality switched, because sometimes it's nice just to take a beautiful hit. Sometimes it's nice. There's no frustration in getting killed on an amazing way. That's the thing that needs to be done. You know, I love, as you know, I love American football. I saw some games last week. I mean, there were some touchdowns. Congrats to the 49ers, man. They did a great job. But there were some gameplays and from other teams. I mean, even if it's the Broncos, or it doesn't matter what, if they make it an amazing touchdown or amazing interception, I love that. And that's what you need to do as a player too. You know, it's like when somebody's coming there and he's like a ghost standing behind you, and you need to respect that. Like, what the fuck? I didn't saw that one. That's the mentality change. You know, that's what you need to do.
So I think Adam and I Adam is doing an actually awesome job with this training sessions and bringing the NorCal mentality back a little bit. And kudos to you, Adam.
Yeah, I had to rein him back a little this weekend.
But it's going to be a hard pull. It's going to be a hard pull for you and I.
Yeah.
It's going to be a hard pull. But you know what? We love all these guys.
Yeah,
these are our brothers.
That's the reason I did that. It's not to be a jerk. I'm not trying to control anybody. I'm just trying to show these guys how it's going to be.
Coming.
Yeah, this is coming. I mean, that was I had to do that against my own team.
I understand that.
And that's what people need to realize. Like, it don't matter what team you are, who you are. We're all coming at you guys fair. We are going to treat each player fair and with respect, as long as we get it back. And it's going to be harsh if you give it to us harsh. If you just play the game fair, everything's going to be, it's going to be good. So
don't be scared for this. I mean, don't be scared for this. It will go with the flow. Trust me. It will go with the flow. And again, how Troy and you saying is accept it. And then you will really have an amazing weekend. Accept it. Just accept it. But the good thing is, go there to win. That's one thing. Yeah. But if it doesn't work,
I would hope they're coming to win.
Yeah.
Anybody that shows up, I'm hoping they're coming to win.
Yep. But if it doesn't work, accept it. You know, if it doesn't work, accept it. But yeah, man, it's amazing. Again, I only hear things about players who are coming over, and I heard about some talent, and yeah, I want to see them. I want to see that happening there, and it would be nothing would be more amazed. I would not be more amazed than there is a team that underground trains and really the whole sport, that they are going to surprise everybody. That's actually a deep wish I have, to be honest.
I think you'll be surprised. I mean,
Adam's jumping in, going, "Oh, we got a couple of those."
You know we got some talent out here, so it's.
I know.
It's gonna be good. It'll be a good show. I like I say, I'm a realist. The European teams are up here, but you can't underestimate it. Like we're. I know. There's
never underestimate NorCal.
There's going to be some teams coming out swinging for sure.
NorCal.
That's proud, man. That's proud of the NorCal mentality. That's amazing. You know, it's like you have California, but there's really like, but I'm from NorCal. That's what I like.
We really don't like Southern Cal. So, I mean, as the state, but not the teams down there. But it's a different world down there.
Yeah. Hey, I was born in SoCal, but I'm NorCal. I'm NorCal.
No, you are not.
Yep.
You're
It's a
imported.
different world. It's a
Gonna send
completely
you.
different world down there.
Yep.
Adam, you're imported.
Adam, you're Texan, man.
I
You're
wish.
Texan.
I wish. I wish.
A Texan?
That's my football team.
Yeah, that's his football team. You know.
I'm a Houston Texan fan. So, hey, hey.
So,
Good.
hey, Bert, on a side note, when we get some monk guns in our cabinet here?
Oh, I hope as soon as possible when they are ready for it. I mean, it's no, we are sending over a really big bunch on this moment. We are preparing a lot. Well, ask Adam, and there will be definitely on the tournament. There will be some choice. There will be a bunch of them.
Yeah. All right. Well, I didn't mean to put you on the spot, but I did. But no, I'd like some of your guns in our cabinet here at the store.
So, well, I think we're gonna launch a new Neo Freeze there. So we're gonna launch some a new cut with amazing colors. So
Awesome.
yeah, we are really working on that too. But yeah, most important thing for us at this moment is the sport. That's where we're focusing on, and
Oh, for sure, for sure.
that's what we need to do to execute. So, but on the sideline, we really try to get everything complete there, and everybody can experience the whole thing. But the most thing now is they're organizing to get 19 people over, and that's and if everybody was in one plane, that would be amazing. But I think they're all going to be in 5, 6 different flights and planes. Some people are flying from Brussels. Some people are flying from Germany. Some people flying from Amsterdam. Some people flying from the Canary Islands or from Madrid. I don't know where you're flying from.
Barcelona.
I have the shortest flight. I'm happy about it.
Yeah, I know that. You just fly from where you are now. I mean, but it's a lot of organization, and that's why I said because I need to make a tour before I go. So I'm going to be 1 week before. I do a little U.S. tour from Rhode Island to Pittsburgh, from Pittsburgh to Indiana. No, from Pittsburgh to Tampa, from Tampa to Indiana, Dallas, Sacramento. So that will all be done in 1 week. And
You're flying. Upcoming Friday, I've got a road trip to do of almost 900 miles. So.
You deserve that.
Oh wait, it's a live stream. I can't put that finger up.
And again, I see the guys now preparing the old content. You know, I see how they are preparing the stream. They are really making a work of that. That's going to be an amazing show too. You know, it's not only going to be the game, but the viewers are going to get it as good as possible. You are doing everything, Troy, to make it happen with the field and with everything that's needed on the field. We have the ref there. We have all pumped and good people wants to play the game. There's only one thing you need to do: accept this all that everybody is doing its best and investing so much time and money to make this work. So come on, guys, enjoy this as much as you can.
And I honestly think they will, just from the vibe that I'm getting from practices. Everybody's excited that, you know, you're bringing over the Zebra crew. They know what to expect. They know that professional refs are coming over, and they're going to get treated right. Like, so I know, yes, we're going to have a few little things, but all in all, I bet this tournament's going to go a lot better than it's going to go a little bad.
I can announce one thing. I mean, you know, the Zebras are here just like a team. The Zebras, they are like a team. So it's not easy to find something to create something for the Zebras, but now we have a full sponsor who's going to sponsor the whole Zebra team, and Anthrax is going to be the Zebra sponsor. So
Let's go.
That is how important. Anthrax, yeah. Anthrax is going to be the sponsors of what they need there, and that's what I think is amazing. You know, they don't sponsor only the teams, but they sponsor the Zebras because that's a team on their own. You need those guys there. That's the foundation of the sport. And yeah, I just wanted to mention it there because I think it's great that a jersey fabric is committing to say, okay, guys, we're going to cover this because that's amazing, and we're going to help them not getting that much impact anymore. They are not walking off that field like Dalmatian. They know that. I really want to say to the stream that I really like and appreciate that a company like that is committed to this. So
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, like, yes. No more spots for 2 weeks or whatever.
No, and listen, and from the other side, I mean, he knows he know I'm already his buddy, but the work that Dimi and Vinny is putting in this, I mean, there was no chance anymore, no chance to get shirts done for the Monk team. That was actually almost impossible, but I just dropped the question to Vinny instead of I said, okay, perfect. Sorry?
Jeez. He's showing us something we shouldn't see.
It's like I dropped the question there and he adapted it and he's taking care even for an American team. And so we are just there and that man is just there to support this, and he's really actually, to be honest, he's making fun of it that he's the cheerleader, but he's much more than the cheerleader of NSL. He's one of them. He's the
head cheerleader.
He's the beating heart of that. Yeah, I think he's addicted. I think NSL is like drugs or beer for Vinny.
Come on. Love this guy.
Yeah.
Love this guy.
Well, it's double lot.
Yeah, thank you, Vinny, for everything you've done on your end too. As a player, like they'd love to hear, you know, what you're doing for them for the the top ranked U.S. team. That's huge, you know, and very much appreciated. You know, just for you to come out with that and just be like, hey, this is what I'm gonna do. You know,
if we can help with a little bit.
Yeah, and
for everyone, no?
Yeah.
You know, it would be great to have 20,000 euros to give away, but that's not the point.
But it's the little things, and we appreciate that. So thank you.
What I can, and it's important if everyone. It's not only money; it's the effort, it's the work, it's helping any way to the sport. It's always welcome. I think Bear won't say no to anyone that want to come to help.
Yeah.
We are a community, and we have to help each other. And that's the only way to go forward and get this really, really high.
Yeah. That's what I love about this whole all these guys right here. Like people giving up their time, their body, their money, their everything, for the sport.
Look at these four people. I can say it from my side. Look at you. Look at Troy. Look at Jeff. And look at Vinny. Those people, they definitely not gain money with this on this moment. Definitely not. They put everything in there. They put everything in there to make this happen. So people need to understand this, that you're not making money of organizing events. You know, it's what it is. The biggest thing of it is the addiction is stronger than everything else. But you need to get that community feeling. You need to get that thing done that people are putting there. And I want to tell to everybody who's listening, still listening, these guys here, these four guys, they are committed. And it's not these four guys. There are so many people committed, and the group is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's what I like to see in the involvement.
And Bert, this is family. This is family. These four guys here, these five guys here, these six guys, including, well, five guys. This is family. It really gets down to family, and how do we make this work for the kids, for the guys that want to go and play?
Well, kids. Well. I already said like I'm pulling down the average age down a lot, but
kids as in
for you and our kids.
But I don't understand.
Not for me.
I understand, Troy. I understand, Troy, because we need to get more kids there. Because you can only grow a sport if the kids are involved from the beginning. So when the kids are there, and like in the Netherlands, we don't have that luxury. You know, we cannot put 12-year-old kids in the field and play and train. It's impossible because it's forbidden. But in the States, you can. I mean, you can be on the field when you're 2, 3. I think when you still get the bottle on your mouth. But it's
no, well, not really, but yeah.
No, as an expression.
Yeah.
It's like when I saw kids. The first young kid I ever saw playing were young. You know, young was playing for Union in that time. He was 11 years old. That little guy already played like wow. And I said, if we could do this over here in Europe, you know, train these guys. So kids, yes, we have to show the kids that they and their mom and dad need to say, guy, you know what you do? Go to Sac County once in a week, twice in a week. Go and train, because I will drop you on the weekend to see you playing in any competition like the NSL. That's what we want, and it starts with the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a team in Tenerife. It's from one field, it's from the World Tactical Center, and all the team is 14 or younger. They are 12, 13, 14. And they're learning. It's hard for them because it's hard to play versus teams that have been playing for 2, 3 years, and they go to execute everyone on the field. And sometimes the poor kids, I say, oh my God, that kid. But they do the same. If they get you, they are going to crush you. So I say, okay, I'm not so sorry about them.
Listen, it's only 1 year. And if they get really good trainers and they get really good coaches, I mean, they got to show everybody now who's developing this. And that's what we need. We need that future. You know, that's the future. That's where we're going to grow. And and I think that's going to happen much quicker in the States than it's going to happen in Europe, because in the States it's more possible. Of course, Gran Canaria, and it's a different thing. You can play there for the same thing. They have their own rules. But in the most places in Europe, and especially in the Netherlands, it's impossible to do it under the 18.
Yeah.
A lot of it. And Bert, we're having
that is the age that you can own a weapon with your parent permission.
Yes.
So 14 is the age.
It's not classified as a weapon in the U.S. So
people those 12 years old are already playing Airsoft in Hangar. So it's much easier maybe for Spanish teams to get younger people to play.
Yeah, everybody in Europe has to watch these Spanish guys.
But hey, Bert, we've got the general play
I have to
going.
see them in the morning or in the evening, or else they have siesta.
Wait, Troy,
have a good day.
Troy had a question.
Well, I had a comment more than anything. It's we've got these kids coming, and we're talking about kids, young kids. They're coming in for general play, and they end up wanting to be out on the speed field. So they come for general play, and they're ditching the general play for speed. They want to play it. They have had no exposure to it.
Yep.
But they want it. They want it as soon as they see it.
What is the responsible of the community right now? To see it, to locate it, and adapt them. You know, adapt them. If there is a kid of 12, he's next to the field and he's watching like, whoa, don't let him watch. Go to him and say, want to play a game? Here's my gun. Go on, play. Get him involved. You know, teach them. Yeah, teach them, and because it's hard to learn all the older guys to change, but it's easy to teach the younger guys how it needs to be played in the future.
Raise your hand. You get hit, raise your hand. First lesson.
And run off. Don't talk. Don't talk.
Yeah.
Don't talk back. Just shut your mouth.
And a lot of it, what we have here in the States is I see a lot of families like myself, like fathers out here with their sons or daughters and stuff like that. Like
myself.
We have a lot of that. So, yep, a lot of it. So I think that's also big is getting your family involved too, if you get the chance, stuff like that. So
my sons, man, they want to play.
oh, I bet they do.
Play.
I bet they do.
But they can't play. They can't play over here. That's the worst thing. They really, one is 11 and one is 15, and they want to play. They want to, but it's impossible for them to play over here because it's not allowed.
I'm sorry.
So you know what you have to do? Move into Canary.
Yeah, but don't put me on an island because I think I'm gonna get, claustrophobic things. I don't like. I mean, islands I understand, but I need to. When I can drive 20 hours on the same thing, that's okay. But if I'm ready in 2 hours, that scares me. That scares me.
He says that and he only drive for half an hour, but it's okay.
No. I was in Gran Canaria. I was in Gran Canaria in February. That's a beautiful island. You can drive there. The coolest things, they have summer, winter, spring, mountains, everything in one island. But it's true. It's like, and it's a beautiful island, but it's too small. So Vinny, well, maybe once, twice, maybe 3 times in the year, I will accept that. But I could not live on an island. It's impossible for me.
So, guys, I have to leave you. I have to have a shower and go to work. So I'm really glad to be here tonight. Morning for us.
Yeah.
I'm really expecting to see you all there. Troy, Adam, Jeff, that it's living there more than here in Europe. I think it's going to be, I say it again, it's going to be great. It's going to be something amazing, and we're going to have fun there. Troy and Adam are not going to play. If you need any help for anything, just cleaning, washing, and cheerleader, whatever you need, I'll be there.
Cheerleader, yes.
Really, I'm really happy to go there in 3 weeks. See you guys.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Thank you.
I'm looking forward to seeing you, buddy.
Remember chicken feet. This song, go in here.
Man.
Oh,
You need to bring that cheerleader outfit.
See you guys.
Have a good day.
Ciao.
Yeah, bye.
All right, and also I think we're probably going to wrap this one up here too, bringing our last guest and this. I'm old. I'm tired. It's like it's 11:30. I know. I'm tired. So if there's anything else that you guys want to throw out, now's the time.
It's almost 2:30 for me.
I'm fine, man. I'm again. If there are any questions or anything need to be said there, it's please ask. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. And there are enough people. There are enough people who wants to help this community. So if you have any questions as a team, any questions as a person, just send us a message. There are people there who wants to help. So again, Troy, thank you very much for all the effort you put in there too from your side. And Adam, you're really a baby goat. So it's thank you for everything you're doing there to make this work as a sport. Well, I'm not gonna thank I'm not gonna thank Jeffrey yet because he's already for 7 weeks on a freaking holiday. So
No.
I know. But no, it's for 7. Thank you, Jeff, for being committed as you always are. And yeah, man, it's only a few weeks. The countdown starts right here.
Yeah.
Yes, excited for this. Excited. Yeah, and me, I want to thank you guys. I want to thank Bert for everything you're doing for the sport, everything you're bringing. Thank you, Troy. You know, everything. Even though we can't see you right now, thank you for everything you're doing at your field and getting it ready. Jeffrey, thank you for all the time you put in, the pain, what you put your body through. You know, we us players appreciate that. You know, so thank you.
Yeah, and thank you all of the above. Yes, for sure.
Okay, man. All right, over and out. See you next time.
All right, you guys have a good night. Everybody that's still watching, we're going to take a short little break. We're going to bring in our last guest of the night. So stick around and see who we got on next. Thank you, guys.
Bye. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. So yeah, I just sit here on live for a minute. They can still hear us, see us. We're just gonna bring in our other guest and just go from there.
It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there. It's your boy Steve QB from Team PBZ. I'm looking forward to seeing all of y'all's faces out in Sacramento, California, as this will be an event for the books. Catch y'all there.
Hold on, let me get my hat. Oh, there's the
Oh,
hat.
the headset.
There's the hat. That's what took him so
He
long.
had to go find the right hat. He had to get his he had to get his lights right. He had to get everything good. Look at he had to put the shoes in the background.
Look, he's still gotta fix his headset.
Yeah.
He's still not ready.
Broke my headset.
Why are you wearing a headset?
How did you break it?
This is
Oh, we
freaking
are. How else do I communicate?
this is the future.
By yelling, that's all we do. Yelling
Hey.
and singing.
Hey, nerds, we are live. We are live.
Yeah.
Everybody can see your pretty
Oh, we're live,
faces.
live? Okay, cool.
Pretty faces. Everybody, we saved the best for last.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I have to leave then.
We already know Jeffrey. All you other nerds, go ahead and introduce yourself. Say what you want to say. Do what you want to do. It turns into a train wreck now. Go ahead. Go ahead, Morgan.
Oh, hi. Yeah. I'm Morgan, 66 for tacos, or heavy, as I'm more commonly known.
Yes, sir.
That's it. That's all you're going to say. This was your moment to
That's all
shine.
I got.
That's
Short
it.
and sweet.
Minnie, go ahead. Show them how it's done.
I'm kind of here just so I don't get fined.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's NSL. You're going to get fined for sure.
Already fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Sure, definitely 100%. It's going to be my fault. Definitely 100%. But come on, everyone knows that I'm Mini, bro. Come on, there's a cow in the
Yes.
background, bro.
I know. What is that?
Oh,
You got a cow in the background, bro. Come on.
Livestock.
Oh my God. You know what? Forget Minnie. Lonnie, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes. Tacos hella. Been here before. You know who I am.
Yeah,
Your
you
girl's
guys,
favorite speed softer.
man, you guys are, whew, you guys are pros. You've done
New
this, been
captain.
here, done that. Alrighty, what do you guys want to talk about? We got you guys here. What do you want to talk about?
NSL is always a good topic.
Well, let's talk about that. Y'all were at last practice. You guys have been at every practice, of course. You know.
Yes, sir.
What are you guys feeling? And don't sugarcoat stuff. If something's not good, let us know. What? I don't care. Tell me, good, bad.
my gun shoots a little bit to the right. I need you to fix it.
Gotcha on that one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But other than that, pretty confident. Except
I'm still waiting on my gun. That's the problem. Other than that, I'm loving it. You know.
We're talking NSL. We're not. I'm not at work right now. Shut the fuck up.
I know that banner in the background says different.
You can't see it. It's blurred out.
Blurred out.
I don't think we could come across too much bad. I'm not trying to put down any other events or tournaments we had, but we've seen the worst of the worst when it came down to tournaments.
Yeah.
There's no really worse you can get. We've had some weird situations, so it's only everything is better overall. I mean, I couldn't name anything worse. The practices are getting a lot better. We're starting to come together. A lot of teams showed up to actually play, and we got to, practice against different teams instead of playing tacos versus tacos all the time and practicing. We finally got some different talent to play against, and
yeah, last practice was dope. We had a lot of teams out there, and they wanted to battle. It was cool.
Yeah, that was dope.
Yeah, and I think how you're saying, we've seen the worst of the worst. We've seen, some really good stuff. I think the best thing about NSL and I think the best thing about NSL is this dude right up here in that ref jersey. That is a game changer. Like the refs that are coming, how prepared they are. Like, whew.
That's the number one thing for a tournament is refs.
You know what? I'm going to shout out other organizations. Like, they're starting to see how NSL's doing it with the professional refs. How many Instagram posts have you seen looking for refs now? Like, they're realizing that's what these organizations need to do is start getting their own trained refs that know the rules and not just some guy that happens to be there on the weekend and they're like, hey, you want a ref?
Yeah.
So, it's huge, and I think it all starts with the Zebras up there. Then, this format. Like, how do you guys feel about the gameplay? Like, it's not your typical Speedsoft. So, how are you guys liking the scraps?
The gameplay is actually dope. Being able to hide a flag from someone, and me being like the front player, them thinking like, Minnie's definitely got this flag in his hand, and then all of a sudden you see my back home player or my back person talking to me who's actually moving with me and taking my position after another position has the flag, something like that. Just throwing in different positions like that. But I also want to throw in that big. It's going to make a big difference. It's going to put people in check with Jeff over the little eagle eye everywhere. You know what I mean? Looking at people. So, but yeah, the gameplay in general is amazing. Offense and defense, not knowing where the flag is, or getting a snatch pretty like sneaky that we did this weekend too, where I just pretty much walked up because my gun went down, so I just walked up bunker to bunker when we were tucking the back guy and ended up getting the snatch, and then hiding that flag is actually pretty funny. Not gonna lie.
Had a sit play with that over the weekend.
It's good strategy wise.
What do you mean with hiding the flag?
So like hiding in, them not seeing who has it and stuff like that, or like. I did it once where I had the flag and I walked over on the sideline looking at an angle and I pointed with the flag and they like saw me with it, and then we handed it off to somebody else just to like kind of throw them off a little bit, like thinking that I have it. And then I made a move to where they knew where I was going for sure. So they thought that I had it in that position, and we ended up losing the round, but they didn't get the snatch because it was actually in the back corner and not in that front bunker.
I thought you meant something else, like hiding it in a corner underneath something.
Nope. I've made sure to tell them they can't put it in pockets, they can't hide it, none of that stuff. Okay. No weird stuff. So they know. Yeah. I knew where you were going with that, Jeff. I knew where you were going.
Basically where you think our front player who's moving everywhere has the flag, but it could be our home player that's moving up slowly. Just different people you think can have it, but just the strategy points to it. Like the practices we did. Who'd we go against? They're not PBK. What are they changing?
Real ones, no.
It was such a tight game. And, before we started that round, we only needed 1 point. So we knew we just had to send someone. We sent Minnie past the 50 in the snake just to get that 1 point. And we got the 1 point and won the match. It's those kind of strategies that make me really excited for the game.
Yeah, and that match was too, like, with both teams learning it, like, we were kind of doing kill counts, and then once someone got to that plexi, it was whoever's getting that guy out. It was just crazy long matches. Like, I think it was actually a mess up, and we had to cancel the first game and go to the second game. But the first game was crazy too, because I think we both got like 2 snatches or something like that. It just kept going back and forth, and then we just ended up going to the second game and not finishing that first game. But
intense. For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to NSL. I think the biggest thing too is that we get 15 minutes to play, and it's kind of nice to kind of slow it down and be able to really get comms to everyone and make sure that everyone's on the same page, talking it up, and be able to understand body count, kill count, and where everyone's at, and what are we going to do to win.
Yeah.
Like, that's some of the biggest things, and that's honestly why I think we've been so successful and been able to just keep growing, and as a team too, not just for the sport, but as individuals, as players. It's been awesome, and I'm looking really forward to it.
Yeah, the sport. It's not no longer who's your best 5 out there. It's now who's your best 10. You know,
Exactly.
it's a whole team. It's the 5 that are out there. It's your pit crew. It's you know, it's the whole team and all the prep that you put into it. So there's a lot into it. It's not just grabbing a flag anymore. That's what I love.
Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely.
real quick, did any of you guys catch my 2 1v1s that I did last weekend?
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Is that the one with the face plant?
Man. I'm just saying.
Bring him out of retirement.
My 1v1s, woo! Heavy kind of helped me with that. Thank you. If you know what I mean.
So that means you're playing.
Nope.
Oh,
Not playing.
God.
I know. You guys don't want me to play anyways.
Came out of retirement and went crazy.
All right, we dropped one. That's crazy.
There were some good matches. There were some good battles. There really was. Not only the 1v1s, you tore it up playing during the game. Minnie had a crazy play.
Yeah, he
It was some
clutched
good
up
battles
a
for sure.
2v1.
20 tries.
It was a 3v1.
Oh, excuse me.
Killed the guy tank by fucking one bullet. Oh, excuse my language. Am I allowed to curse on here?
You're allowed to cuss. We're adults here.
We're almost midnight now.
Yeah, all the kids went to bed.
Adam, I know it is midnight here, huh? God,
Pretty much.
So
I'm already on day off, dude. You're cutting in my day off.
See, Jeffrey, this is what you're gonna have to deal with. This is what you got to
He's
deal
almost
with.
at 3 in the morning now.
I don't care. It's
I feel bad for
just
Jeff.
into one ear, the other ear out.
That's kind of what I do. I just nod my head. Whoever's talking, I just kind of look at them and nod my head. I don't hear a word they say.
I hope NorCal could show up though for the NSL. I mean, love the European teams, but somebody in NorCal has to step up and at least make a statement. No, nothing stupid. You know, keep our head together. You know, because of course people say we're hotheads. We're just all intense. We really want to win.
Competitive.
But competitive, yeah. So as long as we come out.
All we gotta do is practice. Is shut the hell up and run off the field.
Yeah.
Yep.
For one thing. See, I have a problem with shutting the hell up, but I can run off the field pretty well. Shutting the hell up.
I will make you run off the field. That's one thing that's true.
Yeah, you got your dude a penalty freaking last weekend, fool. I had to pull that guy.
We're watching the angle, Mr. Referee.
Hey, I'm one referee out there. One referee.
Standing behind me, not watching my angle.
Hey, I'm watching what I was supposed to be watching. Keep your mouth shut and just go off the field.
Reffing a little bit that day, though, that is a good angle. When I think Joey was playing the corner, I was able to see so good. Even with my tinted lens, like I was like, okay, this is the angle to watch right here is behind the player. I mean, you want to see him get shot too, but I could definitely see what he's hitting.
I was playing behind his bunker and getting shot from everything, bro.
Yeah.
But when I was playing, Deuce Tracer went out, and I was like, dude, I can't see your shots.
Yeah.
Watching, waiting to see if he would get hit when he was peeking. But, I told you to stand behind Joey just so, like, you could see what if this guy was getting shot. Because you can't really tell if my guy got shot, like, in the chest.
No.
Down, I can't see it. You know, so you got to be able to tell me that. So that was pretty smart right there. But
I got shot more reffing than I did playing for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You have to get shot as a ref. Then you know you're just standing at the right position.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. For sure.
Oh God.
Now what? What do you guys want to talk about now?
Bullshit. That's what I know this for now.
Come up with something. I know this is NSL Live, but let's talk about something.
Something, dude. Oh my God.
Did you catch that Niner game yesterday?
That was legit.
I saw that play by Debo. That was pretty cool.
Man, that boy.
Thank you.
Thank you. As running back, that fool was pretty nasty too.
Yeah, I think that was like the fastest recorded this year or something, like 20 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
Crazy.
He found that hole and dipped out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh,
good. Bye.
Bye, Lonnie.
Bye. I don't want to talk about the 49ers anyways, guys.
And they talk about me with my internet.
Yeah, I know.
This weekend?
Okay. Hey, we're going back to NSL. I'm tired of this already. We're going back to NSL. January 28th. We are NSL first 2023 event. It's going to start the whole point system going. That's going to be Shot Zone, Indiana. Are we going? Are we going? I'm going. Are you guys
I'm
going?
Oh, there he is.
Hey,
Oh, hi.
hey. Don't push buttons.
Sorry, getting fired up.
Is this just like a little quick team trip? That's what I'm gonna call it as. My lady is staying home, so this is a little quick team trip and business trip for Capitone, old Capitone, retired Capitone.
Yeah.
If I get a plane, I'll get a plane ticket. I gotta start saving up for that, and then once I have that, I'll request it off because I can always cancel the request off and go back to work if I can't get the ticket. But I'll request it off, get approved. I'll request it off, and I'll save up for the ticket so that I can get the ticket to go out there.
It'd be like a 4-day trip. Nothing crazy.
Whatever. See if I got ways around this, brother. You know what it is. If like out of the 3 options, whichever one, bro.
What are you talking about right now?
We're going.
About the 3 options, the A, staying, and plane ticket.
Oh yeah.
I get you.
I get you. Hopefully we take away A and B and only have C.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
You do.
Somebody needs to put him to bed.
What are you Those fucking longhorns in the background are throwing me
That's all
off.
I keep looking at is that stupid bull in the background.
We're going to that. We gotta keep up with our points.
Well, I know somebody who's going to Indiana also. Anybody else know? Caber.
Jeff? Oh.
Caber's going.
You know, is Shot Zone the one with the green?
It's called turf. It's called turf.
Oh, they have turf?
Yes,
they do have turf.
Cool.
Air bunkers.
It's the field with air bunkers.
Oh, is
air
it?
bunkers and turf.
Oh,
Ooh.
What's the one?
But they were last time I was there. They're starting to work on some wooden bunkers.
Oh, it's HG.
Okay. They're planning to do it.
I should have asked Bert. Maybe you might know, Jeffrey. Too, since it's the brand new season, is there going to be a new layout? Do you know?
Ooh.
Good question. Next question.
Damn.
Sure.
It is a good layout, though. It's hard to beat. It's a good layout.
Yeah, but they've been playing. The Europeans have been playing on it for a year. I'm sure they're ready for something new. Yeah. And I was just thinking, since it's the new season, new year, are we coming up with a new?
Yeah, we still have some time, and there are some questions going around, but yeah, well, I'm busy with also a lot of other things, so I don't get everything with that's talked about. But I heard some things.
Cool. Hopefully. If not, whatever's. But yeah, Shot Zone is putting in wood bunkers, so
that's cool.
That'll be cool. We'll be playing on turf.
Air bunkers aren't bad. I don't mind them.
Yeah, but not for NSL though.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, also for rapping, it's effed up.
Yeah.
Yeah. What, a lot of ricochets, or is it?
Yeah,
it's harder to see.
Well, you normally use it at a certain angle. The BBs will bounce or ricochet, but the BBs are flying everywhere, and you just lose them. Like, is it a hit or is it a ricochet? You can't see it anymore.
Yeah.
I hear you. Yeah,
especially it's all inflated, so everything is curved. Like, yeah, it's really it's for reffing, it's really difficult.
I can see that. Or just like even being in the bunker, like I've shot the bunker so many times and it fly that way, and you don't know if like that bounced off of me or something. Kind of, I could see that. Yeah, I don't know. I like air bunkers. I think they're cool, you know, for syndicate and stuff. But
yeah, there's coming a new layout in 2023.
Okay.
I just see it on there.
There it is. New layout.
There it is.
There it is. Heard it here first.
You see, you just ask questions, you get answers. Look at that. You don't ask, you don't know.
Are we going to True Aim Sunday, or are we going to
True Aim NSL practice this Sunday?
Okay.
Do you have this Sunday also reffing practice or not? I think I don't have anything to do on Sunday, so
I don't think I have anything reffing set up for this weekend. I do, unfortunately, next weekend, but I don't think I have anything this weekend. Now, if people show up, I'm not going to turn them down, and I'll show them how to ref and blah, 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 but I don't think
well, I have
anything.
nothing to do, so well, maybe I don't have nothing to do. If I don't have anything to do, I will just do it like this and maybe help you out if there's any questions or whatever.
Cool. Yeah.
Like we discussed before.
Yeah. If I set something up, I'll let you know. I'll see what I got going on.
Yeah, sure.
So, I'm just wondering, like, if we go to all these other fields, say, and I'm just going to throw something out. Say we go to Tampa. I wonder, like, are they going to have the same layout as, all these other ones, or are we going to start doing, whatever the fields can do type of thing, or hopefully they get
I think there's going to be like there's the one official layout that all the fields has to do. Like, okay, if you're at the end of the year, the US and Africa, Asia, whatever are coming to the Netherlands, everybody has played on the same field, on the same layout.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if, like, say some fields, like, well, I can't make it exactly like that, or I don't, whatever. But I guess we'll deal with that later.
We're making up some rules about it. You have to stick to a size, but you can deviate a little bit inside some set points.
Yeah. You'd want.
I haven't seen that.
Like, if it's not exact and you practice on it for so long, you're like, oh, I have this field down. Then you go, and it's not, like, exactly how it should. Like, there should be something to where, like, you want to be a part of, like, NSL, not to be rude, but you got to build them bunkers, boy. You got to build them bunkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we with the committee, we're working on some different things that fields has to live up to. Like to do certain type of tournaments or whatever. Those things that we are discussing and fine-tuning, and as soon as we have things ready, we will send it out.
Yeah.
But those are the things we're looking into.
You set it up, they will come.
Caber just threw out in chat that tickets are under $350 right now.
Oh yeah, that might be have to snag that like tomorrow. Because once I snag the ticket, I'm going. You ain't stopping me.
Yeah.
350 is better than 1,000, so I'll take that.
That's for sure. So true. Hold on, let me look at another personal loan real quick.
Well, for that money, you're almost in Europe for 1,000.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for.
Is that
Oh, wait, no.
Nations
coming
Cup
from the
always going to
east.
be out there in Europe? Is that where it's going to be every year?
I think for now, like maybe like this year, yeah, but they're going to start looking at other places to start holding stuff too, like Nations Cup, maybe at Canary Islands. Then
I'd say that Canary Islands field looked dope.
Yeah, at the hangar. Just start branching out, but you can't go wrong with Real Strike Arena. Like, that place is legit.
That's like, I can't wait to see that
like
place.
I said, we're working on something like a level system on fields. Like, okay, the highest level is on Real Strike level. Those are and then from at Real Strike level, you can do like you're allowed to do a Nations Cup or whatever. Those kind of levels. That's something we are trying to figure out how we can do that the best way. But it's not all fixed, and we're still looking into those things.
The Real Strike Arena for me, it's like, once I make it there, it's like, damn, I made it. Like, it's like first time stepping on the field playing high school football, or you talk about going to your first stadium or something. When I walk in there, I already know the feeling of that. It's gonna be like, holy shit, like this is like the top of the top that you can get right here.
Yeah.
Best players, best competition, field, everything. That turf. Oh my god.
Yeah, I had some emotions when I stepped on there. It was cool. It was cool. So,
I wasn't there when Adam was there, but knowing him a little bit now, I think he was giggling like a little girl when he was walking up the field.
I'm a sissy. I was giggling, probably crying, happy, goosebumps. Everything. Wanted to throw up, wanted to poop. Everything.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. You nerd out about this stuff too, so I can only imagine you going in there.
Who, Minnie?
No, you.
Oh. No, Minnie would be. He would walk right on the field and start. Well, what angle can I shoot? What angle? Looking at angles.
Stand behind Snake.
He's not even enjoying the moment. He just goes right into.
Mm-hmm. That's what I love about it, though.
I'm waiting to see what these Europeans are going to be wearing and sliding on this field. My freaking.
Oh yeah, they better bring extra.
Yeah. Dude, my elbow, brand new pads, sliding first time, brand new pads. Ripped it open and my elbow at the same time. First slide of the day.
You gotta learn how to slide, my boy.
Hey, I haven't ripped anything yet.
Oh no, I found out that all you have to do is not elbow slide, like slide on your stomach. You have to do like the freaking paintballer slide where you just slide on your knee like a cool guy, and like it doesn't rip your stuff.
That turf though, you'd be sliding nice.
And then I trip when I slide on my knee too, because Goat has footage of it.
That was funny. You almost made it look good.
I almost did.
I hope too. Shout out to True Aim, man. I hope we can get a field set up there to, get that cracking with some NSL. I mean, they got a nice layout, and hopefully.
Don't understand why people don't. I understand it's like kind of like
it's
where
out there.
It's kind of far, but. I love that field. And turf, turf for me just can beat indoor almost any day, you know what I mean, even if it is outdoor. So
we just need that length, like especially NSL, you got to get that length right.
Yeah.
But hopefully we can get a field there, man. They've been nothing but great to us, and
it helps us a lot for sure, 100%.
Yeah. I heard you guys talking about sponsors earlier, how they're not too much of a big deal in Airsoft and stuff right now, but True Aim's showed some love for us more than a lot that I expect.
Yeah. When they were talking about that, like I wanted to say, because they're like, 10% off, is what you get. Man, True Aim is paying for entries.
I was gonna say, like, what can right now? Like, how many entry fees have they gone? And not only have they gone in on, but paid full for? And then what do we do? You know what I mean? You got to come out on top for that. So they've paid for every single syndicate. So if you can count all those, even the ones we went to in LA, I think they didn't count for the one in Sac County. That's the only one they didn't do, right? You know what I mean? So that's about.
No, they didn't. But we also won, so we didn't have to pay.
That's the reason. Yeah.
Okay. So, they did every single syndicate though. So that's about 4 or 5 syndicates.
And not just one team, multiple teams.
No, multiple teams. Two teams for syndicate, and then we all chip in for the third. Okay, but you know what I mean. That's what I'm saying. All those tournaments, I mean, they just do crazy things for us. It's and they treat us like family, and there's a lot of love that we got to show back for that too. And it's not just getting wins, but it's about just trying to hype them up as much as we can. That's one of the. They've been with us since day one. Even when I got brought in, they were already with you guys. So, it's just, I hope we can get something good going there for sure. We just need more people out there for sure. I don't understand why they don't come.
Yeah,
that's one spots to play. Even if it is just because it's the spot that got me started and where I grew up at of Airsoft, like what they've done with that field. I mean, I'm going in the main field and we having to go and practice on dirt on the main field right there while they went out and stuff. And then they put in turf, you know what I mean? Like
they did that literally almost for us, is building that field out there. We were there help building up the main field, doing what I remember playing tournaments on that main field, going side to side, and playing that and like so old school. There's weeds in the ground and grass and stuff like that, and literally they had us in between games running speed matches in the middle of the field, and then pretty much put in a speed field for us to get out there and practice, and for the community to grow, more speed players to come out there. So that's what I'm saying. Hopefully we can get an NSL out there like one day and get it cracking, because it's a nice field. I honestly don't know why people don't show up as much as they do, to be honest. It's
fun.
It's good.
It's fun.
It's fun, yeah.
If you can get behind a bunker and shoot at someone else, you know what I mean? And it's not like there's only 3 or 4 bunkers, bro. It's a literally field. So it's like, even if it's out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But practice
for sure.
Then whether it's like practicing your drills, your shooting, whatever it is. Speaking of that, are we practicing tomorrow?
Yeah. I got.
I'll be building a shed, but after that.
Oh, you got to build a shed, bro. Come on.
Can't you talk about me and you're building a
One time.
Great.
So I guess we're not training tomorrow.
Yeah, I got turf in the backyard.
I was
You can
just
come
saying,
run some drills.
Are you gonna freaking mess up our cornhole spot? What are you doing now?
No, it's like right there in the middle of those 2 trees, so I could put my cornhole boards and all that in there.
There you go.
I thought it was, you buy a shed and it's just like, oh, you can just put a shed back there. No, you got to do foundation. It was almost like, is this worth it? There's a lot going on.
Dude, I thought I was just gonna nail some stuff into some stuff, and it was gonna go up. And
Nothing that we can't make a quick run to the little mini closet field, whatever Goat called it before.
The closet.
closet.
Minnie, do you need to work on your gun?
no, I was just kidding. Like, no.
I don't know.
We're gonna make sure all of them.
If we're not training, I'm just gonna get some cardio in tomorrow. Then we just call it. We can just call it. Be ready for Sunday.
I wish there was just like a special nub made for that worked better for the max hop up. If they make another piece, like I don't know, the R hop that sits in there makes it go rounded and a little sideways, and then the regular one that you have that you can put in there, like the picture that Brian showed, that one just isn't the best either. So
I love my max hop up. I love it.
Yeah, your gun shoots beams.
Yeah, it is a monk.
It's an OG monk.
I did pick
on mine.
I was like, oh, what the hell?
Yeah, shout out to Monk also. I mean,
I would have said it would be skill, but he said it's a monk, so you know where it's.
This guy wasn't that good when he had his gigantic rifle out
dude,
there.
that thing was a sniper. Don't even talk about that thing. You know that
DMR, baby.
You know that thing was gangster. And what about that new shotgun that I got?
It doesn't work?
I've heard you scream a few times from it.
I heard. You shot me. I heard you yelp in the backfield there.
It did hurt.
Yeah, and that man coming out like a crazy, just going 1v3, just running with
Dude,
it.
I was feeling it.
My mask on. He just came out the shotgun. I was like, oh.
I didn't have my mask on either.
I'm still feeling that pre-workout I gave him.
I was ready to go. I was ready to go. You gave me some stuff that's probably not legal. Try this. It's pre-workout.
Good thing Monk doesn't fucking drug test.
I know. I know.
Bad.
Who knows what you put in my body?
I'm definitely trying that for NSL. I need to get wild.
Dude, look in chat. Freaking Jeff, Caver, and Vinny just like they're in their own live stream right now.
Vinny is hilarious, man. He looks like,
I told you, you guys are gonna love Vinny.
So
you guys
funny.
are gonna love Vinny.
That's the bookie right there.
He's the nicest guy. The nicest guy. He's cool. He's cool.
No, yeah. Super dope for sure. I know if
Yeah,
you got
but guys, I have to go. It's here 3 in the morning.
Yeah,
and
I
have
just
to
looked
work
down.
from
It's
home.
12 o'clock here.
Well, I have to be.
We're finishing.
I have to be there. Work is a big thing. I have to be there.
Kinda, yeah.
What time do you have to be at work?
Some there around 8, 9 in the morning.
Yeah, that's
You're
gonna
a
suck.
savage. What do you?
That's
yeah.
gonna suck. I would have.
On average, I only sleep like 5-6 hours on average, so should be fine.
Sounds like me. Sounds like me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let's call it. It's that time. It's 12 o'clock. You three suckasses, thank you for coming on, Jeff. We love you.
Sir.
Thank you for everything.
sir.
I've already told you thank you, but thank you.
Yeah.
Tacos.
Also for everybody, if you have ever questions about reffing or whatever, just send me a message on Instagram. I'm also working on some things like training refs, putting up like a ref academy or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
But
that'd be badass.
it's really difficult.
Oh,
I got the things in my head, but it's really difficult to get it on paper so everybody can use it.
I hear you.
Yeah, once they see you come out here and how serious it's going to be for reffing, I think more people will jump on board out here for sure.
Yeah,
we're working on a lot of things, so hopefully everything will work out and we can make something beautiful out of it.
Yeah,
for sure.
Definitely.
So guys, have a great evening. I'm trying to get some sleep.
Yeah,
get some sleep,
Do
man.
that.
All right. Yeah,
see you guys in
Jeff, you have a good night. Thank you.
California. Bye bye.
Later, man.
So yeah, it's just us. I'm gonna call it though. It's 12. This is my time to say, thank you to you guys. I appreciate it, because we go out there and we're putting on practices on the Sundays, and without you guys it'd be so much more difficult. And I appreciate you guys and the rest of the team. Glitch and Brian and Zay and always coming out, and if Rabbit could ever get his butt out there, and Shelby and just everybody, it's cool. Thank you guys.
Yeah, man, thank you.
He's scared the
I
heck out
do
of
it
me.
for the team. I do it for the sport, man. I love y'all.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So, on that note, I will see you guys Sunday. We will be at True Aim. Anybody who wants to come out and learn NSL, that's the place this weekend. Following weekend is the last practice. That will be at Sac County on the 16th.
Gotta go hard.
That will also be Austin's birthday. So guess who gets to get shot?
Oh yeah, the double run.
Man, you just put him out on the
I
screen
don't
like
shoot.
that.
I don't
dude.
do gauntlets.
No, you didn't.
I never have shot one person. So you don't shoot me.
You didn't do yours.
So listen to this kid.
I took mine.
You did run the gauntlet. I didn't run the gauntlet. Fuck that.
I don't do
took
gauntlets.
mine.
I don't shoot people, therefore I don't run them.
I'll
I
shoot you,
ran
but
one gauntlet, and that was my last one ever.
No,
Yeah,
you're messed up,
honestly,
Minnie. If you're shooting them, you better run them.
I've shot probably everybody that's done the gauntlet, and I am not getting shot. There's no way.
Yeah, and then he comes up to me after mine. He's like, I swear I only shot you like 5 times.
No, I shot you like probably times in back.
That was the one time in Airsoft ever I was in
Come
pain.
here. There's
I
only like
honestly was in
freaking
pain.
21 people watching.
You were getting pelted out.
I was in pain. I was like, this is the dumbest shit I ever did. Shout out Dice for going both ways. I know he's just a tiny bit faster than me, so I understand. But me going that one way was plenty. I put my hand up to block my side of my face, and my hand got destroyed. I was like, nope. I almost just stopped behind the bunker. I'm
Getting shot, bro. Him going both ways. I swear to God, everybody's shot was on point. He was getting pelted so much in the video. If you look at it, there's just BBs bouncing off him left and right.
Well,
Did you notice he was doing the Jack Sparrow run the entire time too?
Yeah, I forgot to give him my footage too. Did you guys see where I was? Like
No.
I was by the plexi at 50, ducked down. He ran right past me, and I forgot to give him the footage.
What about my footage?
I forgot to hit record on
Yes,
yours.
yeah. Sick.
I was in the same spot,
Sick.
and I thought I was recording,
But
I forgot to hit the record button.
Camera just
fucking miss it.
Sick. Super sick.
Dumbass.
Everybody's beaming out there because everybody has freaking monks and ESGs out there. You look around, there's not nobody that doesn't have one now. It's so funny to see. Like, we would come out there and everybody would be like, oh, let me see your gun. Let me see your gun. Like, we'd have like 3 or 4, and then now you just see everybody has it. It's crazy how much shit like exploded and bursted on the scene like crazy.
Yeah, and how much?
I'm hoping NSL just kind of explodes the same way, man. Like, it's just gonna take over. Because like it's the sport, it's the change that the sport needs, honestly.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Hey,
It's
Caber,
crazy.
real quick, Caber. I know you guys have your stuff going on Saturday night. Tacos will still be there Sunday. We will take care of whatever goes down to the speed field, all that stuff. So don't worry about it. We're running NSL practice at True Aim Sunday morning. We'll handle it.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Oh,
Gotcha.
I have a fire ESG build for sale. You just hit me up.
What, you wheeling and
that
dealing
thing-
right now?
no,
What is this?
That thing has bodies on it for sure.
You're selling that thing?
Goat has bodies. I got bodies. You got bodies.
If someone wants to buy that thing, hell yeah.
You're selling
Still
the,
got
little dick gun?
The little big gun. Heck yeah, bro.
The one without a rail?
Yeah.
The one with the
Oh
green
my
trigger
god,
and
you
green-
have hella bodies on that one.
I know. I can still use it too. It works just fine.
Oh, it shoots great.
No,
Excuse me.
no. Oh, hey, you guys got to
Yeah,
raise
that
your
will
hand in
be
here when
for
you want
sale
to.
after NSL too, not before. We need all guns on deck.
Whatever.
We're trying to.
It's my turn to talk.
You raise your hand.
Hey.
Are you? Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
I
Hey,
read
I
that.
saw that too. I was like, what?
yeah. Hey, you're not selling a gun.
Why?
But I'm not lying. Tacos are looking pretty good with all these monks that we got.
I know.
Whew. Sorry.
Almost-
Sorry, Henry.
Almost everybody.
Just think,
Yeah.
yours is painted.
Hey, bro, you have a tank, don't you?
Huh?
I have 2 MCU batteries. I've got the tank cover, but no gun.
It's probably put together just sitting in the Netherlands right now, too.
Amazing.
Poor guy.
I'm patient.
Soon.
Patience is a virtue. That's all.
Soon, my
It'll
friend.
be worth it. It'll be worth it. It will.
I need that moolah.
Yeah. Get your
Yeah.
plane tickets now.
Yeah, I would get
Right
that.
now. You know that bonus you just got? Get your ticket.
$150.
Is that
Got
all
you
you got?
covered. We'll handle it. All right, nerds.
0 to 1 years.
What?
What
did I miss?
Not like 1.5 to 2.
Everybody got a yearly bonus. Just a second. It's like an extra bonus. This ain't even our main bonus. It's just a side bonus. And I thought everybody was getting 300 or 750, and he said he got 150.
No, it says on the store when you walk in, bro. It says 0 to 1 is 150, 2 to 3 is 300, and then like after that it's like I don't know. I don't fucking know.
750 or something like that.
Yeah, well, fuck those people because I saw 0. Bro.
Hey, good
I
thing
work
that
harder than most of these fucking 3 and 4 year guys here, bro. Like, come on.
7-year guys.
7
Good,
year.
this is good that we only have 2 guys to get all these trips off of now since we eliminated 1.
Hey,
Yeah, and
seriously, we need to start looking at plane tickets. Like this month, like soon.
Let's get group tickets, bro. I'm gonna need a buddy to sleep on. I'm gonna be.
Yeah, I was gonna say, no,
I got the shoulders right here for you.
no, I'm riding with you. I'm riding with you for sure. You know why? That's my plane buddy for sure. Yeah, no, but we need to get these.
We're calling it. Let's end this.
What'd you say? Apex?
Or do you guys want to keep talking? We can keep talking.
Yeah, we can keep talking on the video game.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's only 12, bro.
I like how
reality.
Austin's just kind of creeping in the background like a little.
Yeah.
Ready too.
I know. Look
Hey,
at him. Look at
He's
him.
ready too.
Back there.
He's like,
What is,
y'all want to
what
play?
is that logo on your beanie too? What is that?
That's
I
old
know.
school. What do you know about that? Tronics, baby. Tronics.
All right.
That's how long we've been in this game. Mother
Yeah,
effers don't even
seriously.
know what Tronics is.
It's true.
Emo?
Shout out those BBs.
Yeah, thanks for the BBs.
Shout out.
Austin's so high. They're like 3 O's.
They're like 3 goes.
All right. Good
All right.
All right, y'all.
Tacos.
It's been
Thank
real.
you guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I will
Thanks for
see you
having
guys Sunday.
Yes,
I will
sir.
see you guys Sunday.
All right, boys.
All right. And here we go. We're done with another one. I want to thank everybody that has stayed in the chat and been talking away, pretty much all Caber and a few other people. But no, for real, thank you. It was another long one, 4 hours. We almost beat our record of 4.5 hours, but this one was close, 4 hours, 14 minutes. And I am getting tired now. So thank you. Come out to True Aim this Sunday for some NSL practice. If you want to get in some ref practice, come out. The following Sunday, October 16th, will be our final practice at Sac County. Come on out. Get that practice in. If you're on a team, you need to practice NSL. Don't wait for the day of the tournament. But once again, I thank you guys for staying on for this long. Have a good night. Peace out.